Hello, hello, beautiful souls. It is Mystical Monday. How are we all doing today? It's good to see you guys. Hello, Oz. Hello, Luna. Hello, my lovely. Hello, Bing. Hello, North. And anyone else I've missed. How are you guys doing today? It's Monday. It's Mystical Monday. This outfit is everything. Thank you. Thank you, my lovely. It's been a surprisingly nice day today. It's quite warm, although my hands are really cold right now, but I've got a hot cup of tea to warm them on. Thank you, guys. You're so nice to me. You're so nice. Thank you. I've been feeling more summery lately because the weather's got warmer, although I am feeling a little bit cold right now. But I am sat in the dark, to be fair. I've been out in the sunshine all morning. Took little Lotterama out for a walk down the river, which was really nice. Spring's here, you guys. I'll send the sunshine, yeah. I'll send the sunshine. I know some of you are still experiencing snow, which is crazy because now we're in March. The snow can just fuck off now. How are you guys doing today? Happy Mystical Monday. For those of you, melt all of Canada. Thank you, Bing. You're so kind. Thank you. Yeah, for those of you who missed like the news or missed the stream that we had on Saturday, which was a weird stream. I've rerun it a couple of times over the last few days, so I don't know if you guys have caught it. But Matilda is doing a lot better now. I've not upgraded so much as replaced the RAM, and she seems to be working better. I'm still experiencing blue screens, unfortunately, but it's nowhere near as frequent. Like before, I couldn't even open and run OBS, so yeah, thank you. You hear that, Matilda? Sending all the love. But she's running a lot better now, so we're able to stream. So I came back on Saturday just to do a little... To be honest, it was more of a test stream just to see how long she'd last, but we ended up streaming for about 8 hours, so It was good. It was good. I mean, I wasn't present for. I was only present for like 2.5, 3 hours or something, and then I just left it running. And we took a little trip into Crystal City, where there was a thunderstorm going on, and I left you guys with the Crystal City thunderstorm vibes for like 6 hours or something. And nothing like didn't go wrong, didn't have a blue screen or anything, so I think we're good for the time being. I know that the motherboard definitely needs upgrading rather than replacing, because the parts are so old now. They don't make them anymore, so the whole system really needs an upgrade. But I'm just going to quietly tuck pennies away so that I can do that, and then we can start doing more sort of taxing stuff. I still don't know how she'll fare playing games or running really much of anything else other than OBS at the same time. I haven't really pushed her to the limit yet. I've got some editing to do this week. There's a new Crystal City ASMR video on its way to you guys, so I'll see how Matilda fares with that. I am feeling cold. I'm feeling cold. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But for the time being, we're back. So that's something, right? We're having our Mystical Monday stream rather than a video. Ironically, my phone has now got problems, so I can't actually record readings and things at the moment until that gets fixed. Like, first it was Matilda that went wrong. Excuse me. Now it's my phone. I have a basic idea as to how to fix it, but I haven't delved into it yet. Yesterday was a bit of a rough day for me, so I didn't really do much of anything constructive. Because the plan was to continue making Mystical Monday vibe check readings and putting them on YouTube for anyone who kind of, I don't know, it just those videos, they take a completely different format obviously to how they do here on stream, so I was liking the idea of doing both and kind of covering all the bases, but my phone's now not letting me do it, so we'll have to see. We'll have to see on that. But it's interesting, isn't it, how like when you can't continue to do things how you normally have done, like I haven't this past week because Matilda's been out of action, I've been thinking about other ways to bring you guys content. So I was thinking, well, I can do stuff on my phone, you know, and that's given way to all of these fresh ideas. So the future looks bright, you know. I've had a lot of ideas as to, we adapt, yeah, exactly, we adapt and we evolve. There's you know, there's a lot of YouTube content that I want to bring you guys that are along the same kind of vein of what we do here on Twitch, but we'll do it on YouTube because it reaches a different audience and we can expand the Cosmos Collective. And say hi to YouTube, everybody, by the way, because this VOD will go up on YouTube over the next couple of days. Hi YouTube. We'll watch the content no matter how we have to see it, even if I need to fly over in a plane and read your SOS messages written in the sand. Help, Matilda's broken. Yeah, so we're getting there, right? It's all about growth. It's all about growth. And there's lots of new energies around, especially with on Saturday was full moon in Virgo. There was lots of purge and release and growth within, not just for me, for everybody. And you know, now, well, we're still on full moon Virgo vibes right now, energy and such. But let's see, I forget what the new moon is. The new moon is on Saturday the 13th of March, and that's a new moon in Pisces, which after only a handful of hours, moves into Aries energy. So we kind of got a bit of both there. So we've got Pisces, another little bit of you've been moody. Yeah, that's full moon energy though, right? We almost come to expect that. I mean, I've noticed that this full moon affected me differently. I mean, I can't speak for everybody else. We did a little bit of a reading, but we were streaming it on a Saturday, and it was weird, to say the least. Which is why I don't stream over the weekends, because all the weirdos are out in the nicest way possible. All the weirdos come out on Twitch, so I tend to not stream because it's never a normal sort of regular stream. But certainly, you know, I felt that this full moon energy was quite different. I mean, Virgo is a very inward and reflective sign, very much rooted. I mean, obviously it's an earth sign, so Virgo is very steadfast in oneself, and is always analysing themselves, more so than analysing what's going on outside of them, because Virgo is very inward. So it was interesting. It was an interesting full moon, because not only did we have the regular full moon energy, and obviously divine feminines on a natural cycle will have certainly experienced that flux of emotion and energy anyway, because they're having their lady time, right? So not only, you know, do we have all of that to contend with, but also Virgo, you know, kind of pushed us within ourselves. And I mean, I was saying this in the stream prior, so if you haven't seen it, I won't be putting it up on YouTube just because it's so long, and a majority of it wasn't me chatting away. It was, you know, the latter part of it anyway was like 4 hours of ASMR, so it won't be going on YouTube, but it is available to watch as a VOD on Twitch. So if there's people here watching this on YouTube, hop on over, links in the description below, hop on over to Twitch and have a look at the VODs, if you're interested in seeing what that very brief reading was. But we talked a fair amount about this full moon Virgo energy, and I think it's still worth talking about it now because we're still in it. You know, it's only a couple of days gone by. But we discovered that the collectives kind of split into two at the moment. There's like two little pocket collectives going on where the collectives split into two in that there's the I struggled to put a ratio on this before, and I'm not going to try, but let's just, for argument's sake, right, just for the sake of me describing it, let's say half and half, right? So there's half of the collective that's you know, obviously both parts of the collective are fully in alignment and in tune and all that stuff, but there's one half that's leading the other. There's one half that has already dealt with purging their baggage, right, and their past patterns of negative behavior, or negative patterns of behavior, purging, you know, the things that they've experienced and been through that have helped to shape who they are today and made them more versatile. You know, they've accepted and surrendered to it. And then there's the other part of the collective that hasn't and is still in the process of doing that, right? So it's not to say that one's fallen off the wagon, right? That's not the case at all. Everything has its time and its place, and the reason that I'm now hearing Aurora's like, what? In my ear again. She's helping me out, thank you, Aurora. There's a reason for it, right? There's a reason why the collective cannot move as one right now, because there's just so many of us, and that energy is just so strong, that we're being moved into unity as one solid, strong collective, but there needs to be the collective needs to be staggered in the journey, right? So there's people, there's individuals who are at the point where they've purged the past, and therefore this full moon in Virgo was helping them to disperse the vicissitudes of everyday life. You know, they looked at me funny, made me feel bad about myself, and a pipe burst and I feel a bit crap about it, you know, just like everyday kind of stuff. It's not the kind of stuff that really it gradually shapes who you are, but it's not like one big event that was really catastrophic in the moment, and people, you know, baggage is created from that, right? So there's that part of the collective that's already done that bit, but then the part of the collective that is still going through that, this full moon in Virgo was extremely useful to them, because it was helping them to recognize what those bits of baggage were and what needs to be purged. And you know, Virgo, being an earth sign, is very gentle, so being in Virgo energy helps us to very gently and compassionately and kindly reach the conclusions that we need to reach within ourselves. It's not like it's not a fire sign, you know, so it's not like this really strong fucking sort yourself out, Alice, you need to fucking purge it, you know, it's not like you're telling yourself off. It's just maybe this is something that I need to be doing. So full moon Virgo energy over the weekend was obviously extremely useful to everybody, whatever we're experiencing individually, but you know, this is how I'm seeing things, right? And reading energy as I do the work that I do, translating light language and such, this is what I'm seeing. I'm seeing two definitive sides of the collective. What would happen if the whole collective moved instead of what it is doing now? If it moved all together? It's just not the right time. I don't feel like it's a case of what would happen or what wouldn't happen. It's I'm being shown it as a visual, which isn't going to be helpful to many of you. There will be a time, right, because this is what consciousness is building up to. There will be a time in this reality where the entire world is awake, where every single one of us is awake. There won't be any NPCs. Ego will be something that's fully reined in. And I don't know how that's going to manifest itself in the physical reality. I mean, my logical brain tells me we'll go back to like a time where there's no government, you know, there's no need for laws and rules because we all feel the same way, right? We'll wake up our telepathic nature. The world will be peaceful. There'll be no war, you know. And I know there's many skeptics out there that will be like, that's a fairy tale. Of course, that's what everybody wants. It's like world peace, right? No hunger, like that kind of thing. But this is what consciousness is building up to. This is what our species, and I don't mean humans, right? That's a species in itself, but I'm talking about us as souls, like our species. This is what we're building up to, right? So that's the ultimate goal, is for all of us to share the same mind. We'll still have our own individual personalities and sets of opinions, but there'll be respect and compassion for each other and our different points of view. It won't be enough for us to fight over it, because that's ego, right? Ego says, no, you're wrong and I'm right. In the absence of ego, and with ego just purely doing its job of keeping the body alive, keeping the vessel alive, You know, there's no need for that, right? Because that's an overinflated ego. We probably thought us being where we are now was a fairy tale lifetimes ago. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely. So, I mean, I'm being shown that it's we're talking thousands of years yet, right? We're in the age of Aquarius, which is very ideas driven, right? We need to be in the next age for sure. So, I mean, it's not something that we need to concern ourselves with now, because we need to concentrate on the lives that we're living right now. And, you know, for many of us, we're only talking 50 years less. You know, human lives are like so short, you know, in comparison to the age of this reality, and the age and how far it has yet to go, you know. Excuse me. So the collective needs to be woken up in pockets, because the mind is our greatest asset and our greatest enemy. Our mind has to be awoken gently and at our own pace, and we need to have certain support available to us, certain mindsets and energy available to us to coerce us into the, let's call it, the right way of thinking. I'm using the term very loosely because there's no right or wrong way, but in honor of what I'm explaining, the right way of thinking is like the ultimate goal, which is a shared consciousness. We already have a shared consciousness, but it's not conscious for a lot of people, right? You know, you share consciousness with like the dude down the road that watches the news every day, that isn't interested in crystals or spirituality, thinks it's all bullshit, right? You and I share consciousness with people of that kind, people of that ilk, but they're not yet ready to be awake. They're not yet ready to be conscious. Maybe they need another lifetime to go. They might not wake up in this particular lifetime. So this is why there's no Johnny. So that's why there's different pockets of you know, consciousness right now, where there's, you know, there's the path like this, and some are here, some are there, right? That's why we can't all be together right now, because it doesn't make sense, right? It doesn't make sense for us all to be, because if we were all in the same place right now, you know, at the same time, every single one of us, the world would be very different. I can tell you now, there'd be no government, there'd be no taxes, right? There'd be probably no money, because we wouldn't believe in it. You know, a lot of us already don't believe in it, those of us who are super awake. Does that make sense? I mean, it's ever such a deep topic, and we don't have the language, and this is why I keep saying, you know, to everybody, meditate, right? Because I know the things I know through meditation, and the way that I channel information, like everything that I've just said, none of that came from me. That was translated light language that Aurora helps me to translate. So it's not even information that comes from her, she just helps me to translate it. But a lot of what I've just said was a visual, very similar to the kind of visuals that you experience when you meditate. So I meditate so often that I've reached the point where I can kind of meditate and talk at the same time, right? And that's basically the experience of channeling information. So for me to describe it to someone who doesn't meditate is going to be a much bigger task for me, if that makes sense. But this is why I'm always saying to people, you know, meditate, because then you can put because then you know the information yourself, right? You're just hearing it from me secondhand, you know. And then when I try and describe these very abstract concepts, and then they're not abstract really at all. They only seem that way because they're so different to this physical reality. they immediately make sense to you guys, because you start to channel too, right? Because you start to tune in with my energy. It almost doesn't matter what language I use. It doesn't matter that I'm speaking English. It doesn't matter what vocabulary I use. You start to feel it too, and that builds up a visual for you too. So meditate, you guys. Is that why sometimes I say things sort of profound and get taken back by myself, or even where I even came up with it? You're channeling, yeah. And like I said, we're all experiencing a shared consciousness. Just when you're not consciously aware of the fact that light language, yeah, light language is the language of the universe. And it's extremely complex. I mean, it's not really, it's very simple, but it seems complex to us because we have a word for everything, right? If I want to describe Positivity Penguin, right? If I want to describe him, I probably start with the way that he looks, the color, the shape. Then I'd probably move into the texture, that he's all like squishy and soft, and then I would go into personality and like timeline since his birth, who his friends are, and right. So that'll probably take me half an hour. In light language, it's just one symbol. One symbol will describe all of that. One symbol will hold all of that information. And that's why light language is important, I think, for us to at least dabble with whilst we're here in the physical reality. Because it's, that one symbol will represent everything that is Alice, everything that is you, everything that is this reality. And we can glean just an abundance of information just from one symbol. Like a hieroglyph, exactly right. Yeah. Hey Georgie, how you doing, my lovely? Good to see you. So, getting way off track here. Yeah, right. It's not complex really at all. I must be a jelly donut. Yeah. Yeah, maybe you are. The spirit of a jelly donut. But yeah, so meditate, you guys. Just one last thing about light language is what's very beautiful about it is there's no right or wrong. It's feeling, it's emotion that goes into light language. So you guys can all speak it, you can all write it, and you can all understand it. You just might not be conscious of the fact that you can, but you can. Any one of you right now can put pen to paper and think about this is what I do to practice writing it, right? I'll sit and I'll think about an experience maybe that I've already had, rather than one that I want to experience, because time isn't linear, but let's keep this simple. So think about something, a memory that you have that you're very, very fond of, that makes you feel happy, deeply happy and all warm inside. And you sit there and you meditate on that. So you sit and you think about it, you absorb yourself into that memory so that you're almost like reliving it, where you really amplify and intensify how you were feeling, what was going on, what were the physical sensations that you were experiencing, what, emotionally, how did you feel? That whole phase of time in your life, how did that feel? All right, yeah, you were having a great time, but specific stuff, how did it make you feel about yourself? How did it make you feel about your life? All of this stuff, right? Think about all of these details. and then put pen to paper and draw a symbol that represents all of that. You've just created light language. And you'll notice that if you're thinking about something very warm and cozy and fun and happy, the shapes that you end up drawing, don't think about it. Don't plan how you're going to draw this shape, right? Just let your hand flow with it. And you'll find that the shapes will be very soft and curly and wispy. And if you're thinking about something that's not so nice, all swirly, right? Yeah, exactly. And you know, if you're feeling soft, the shapes will be soft. But equally, if you're thinking, I mean, light language for like anger and envy and pain, you know, is not that it doesn't exist, but there's no point in describing any of this stuff because the universe is already well aware that those things are born out of misunderstanding. It's born out of it's not misunderstanding, it's a lack of understanding. There's a big difference between those two things. Misunderstanding is getting it wrong. A lack of understanding is just not getting it in the first place. These more negative things are associated with ego, and ego doesn't exist in the non-physical. Yeah, from picture it was. But just in honor of explanation, if you were to, you know, conduct the same exercise but based around something negative, you'll find that the shapes will reflect that negativity. The shapes will be very hard, straight lines and spiky shapes. So yeah, I mean, go and have a look at. Come on. I don't know why my camera keeps going out of focus. I'm not really moving around that much. That's better. I think the light's a bit weird in here. Go and have a look at light language on like Google Images or something, just to get an idea as to what some of these shapes look like. But yeah, it's very beautiful, and it's the language of the cosmos. It's the language that we are all familiar with. Our music's run out, hasn't it? Let's start. It's only a very short playlist. I think it's only half an hour long or something. I need to add more to it. Actually, I suppose we can do that, can't we? We could do that now. We'll do that now. If the music gets a little bit weird, then I'll just skip the track. I always drew free-flowing things as a child, not really much of anything that could be made out in this physical reality, but I always felt more connected to that than drawing physical objects. You were drawing, well, you were writing light language, and probably things that you remembered from the cosmos, whether you were aware of, you know, that that's what you were doing. I was very much the same. I used to like doodle, like humans call it doodling. I used to doodle, and it meant something to me as a child, but very quickly that gets smacked out of us, doesn't it, when we're kids, because our parents are none the wiser, and they are products of this physical reality, just as we are now, right? We're reaching for that level of consciousness that we originally had, but it got knocked out of us. So I'm not blaming our parents. It's not their fault. It's just the way society is structured. Is it helps us to forget very, very quickly, and we very swiftly are no longer connected to our true selves anymore. But you know, parents will be like, oh, what have you drawn there? Oh, is that a dog? And the kid just goes, yeah. And then they look at the drawing and it's no longer light language. The brain now interprets it as a weird abstract dog or a house or a cat or whatever. You know, parents parents generally, I mean, I'm not talking about all parents, but just human beings, you know, when we try and educate our children, we're trying to create miniature versions of ourselves. It's just the way. It's just the way of the human, right? So we also try and interpret things in a very physical way. So when a child is saying, oh, I'm talking to, you know, Molly, who's a little girl who lives in the house, parents will go, oh, your imaginary friend. Whereas they're probably speaking to a spirit, but because the parents don't believe in that, or, you know, they've already had that knocked out of them, they say, oh, that's your imaginary friend. And children are extremely impressionable because that's the way the brain works. The kid will just agree, and we'll learn then from that. So many of us used to write light language when we were kids. We would doodle. Yeah, we speak to spirits, right? But they weren't, right? So no, you were told that they were your imaginary friends, but you know that they weren't. Maybe you remember now. Your memories have been sort of overwritten a little bit, where that just led you to say, I had several imaginary friends. No, you didn't. You had friends. You were speaking to spirits, but you were told that they were imaginary. So your memory's been overwritten to the point where now you're like, they were imaginary friends. No, they weren't. They weren't, Luna. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. And this is why, you know, when kid, I mean, I'm not a parent, but you know, should I become one, I know that I can learn a great deal from my children. It's my job as a parent to teach them about the physical reality, but it's their job to teach me about the ethereal reality, because that's one I've forgotten. And I'm doing my best to reconnect myself to it, but I'm doing it through all the physical stuff that I've learned. And a lot of that work has been undone by my parents. And again, I'm not blaming them, it wasn't their fault, but that's just a fact. They undid all of the spiritual within me that I brought to this reality when I was first born, that we all did. So, you know, as a parent, I would see it as my duty to teach them about physical things. But, you know, when they're drawing things, I'd be asking them, what's that? Not with a leading question like, oh, is that a dog? Oh, is that a house? Oh, is that a bicycle? Or whatever, you know, and them going, yeah. They're like, what's that? And they probably won't have the physical language to tell me what it is. But, you know, that less leading questions, less treating children like they don't know anything and they're blank slates. More so that I have 50%, I have the physical to bring to the table to teach them, and them in their limited capacity because of the bodies that they're in. But their energy and their knowledge far surpasses mine, because they are fresh out of source and I'm not. You know, I've been here in this physical reality for longer than them, so I have something to teach them, but they've been more recently in source than I have been, so I have that to learn from them, which will help me to continue my spiritual journey here within the physical, and I can help them to begin their spiritual journey within the physical, given the things that I've learned over the years. And hopefully, my aim would be to hopefully not knock that out of them, but to, you know, be very honest with them that right from the get-go, you're a soul, you're being human right now, you know, do you remember that? you know, I don't know. We'll see how that goes, because, like I say, I'm not a parent, so I haven't put any of this stuff to the test. But you know, the exposure that I have had to children thus far, not being my own, I have definitely learned that there's ways that I wish to parent, and there's ways that I would definitely avoid, that I've witnessed other people doing to their children, and I've shut the fuck up, because it's not my job, right? It's not my job to be like, you're being a bad parent, whatever. But I've definitely witnessed parents actively knocking that kind of stuff out of their children, and it's made me quite sad. Because I think, you know, at some point, should they walk down that path, they're going to have to now undo what you've just done. And I know what that feels like. I know a lot of you can, identify with that too, where your parents knocked it out of you, and now you're an adult thinking, oh, I fucking really want to reconnect to that now, but I don't remember how. You know, it's a struggle. It can be a struggle to get back into that. I mean, what I can say though is that despite the fact that I had it all knocked out of me, and you know, now here I am, a tarot reader for a living, I'm talking about this stuff now with you guys, I'm very much in tune. I can translate light language, I can channel at will. It can be done, right? It definitely can be done. So don't lose faith that you know, if you want to, like, it's not about me, but like, if you want to do what you witness in people like me, you can. You really can. And meditation is definitely the fast track way to get there. I meditated a shit ton and that really helped me. And now, and you know, this is stuff that we talk about on OnlyFans, now I meditate with Kundalini energy as well as just like straightforward meditation. And since using is the music lending itself to me right now? I'm just going to add these tracks to this is called Rise of the Red Sun, and it's by Mandala Dreams. Doesn't that just sound beautiful? Yeah, since discovering my Kundalini activation, which was a collective thing, it wasn't just an individual thing, Christ, I can channel so much more deeply than I ever have been able to. Kundalini meditation is like king of any type of meditation you can indulge in. I mean, I've found moments where I've got to be careful what I say here, because we're not on OnlyFans. In the middle of a Kundalini meditation, I've been able to ask a question, a very simple question, and immediately receive a very straightforward answer. Meditation, regular meditation, I found the answers don't necessarily come as easily. It takes a bit more effort to place yourself where the answers are. If you meditate regularly, you'll know what I mean by that. It takes a bit more effort to connect with your guide, to ask them to help you to translate the information that you do come across, you know, the light language that you come across. Kundalini meditation, there's none of that. Kundalini meditation is like plugging your brain into the library that is Source, and you just go, it's like if Google was the universe, Kundalini meditation gives you a keyboard where you can just type your question and you just immediately get the answer. Straight to the source. Yeah. Meditation is like Google is the universe, and you have dial-up internet and no keyboard. you're asking a friend to type for you. that's kind of what it is. Or like Yahoo search. Yeah, right? Yeah. So you still get the answer, but you might not get the exact answer that you were looking for. Do you do a course in this now? Interesting. I've been very much thinking about this a lot lately, doing a course in it. However, given the nature of it, for me to do a course would mean me demonstrating. And that will involve me... Now, to me and to you, it wouldn't be porn. But it wouldn't be porn because our egos aren't involved, right? But it would be porn. You know what I'm saying? And it's difficult, right? I've given this a lot of thought. It's difficult for me to figure out how I would truly pass on the information in the form of a course, right? So the best I can do is discuss it like how we discuss stuff here on Twitch, but we do it on OnlyFans because I can't talk about it on Twitch, given the nature of it. Plus there's a lot of snowflakes around on Twitch and YouTube, no offense people, but there are, right? And there's definitely going to be people that take it the wrong way. So at least with OnlyFans, I know that everyone who's on OnlyFans, they want to be there and they're taking it seriously, and they're not there because they want to get off, right? They're there because they want the information, they want the discussion, they want to understand better, they want to understand the nature of the energy, and they want to understand that energy within themselves, and they want to be able to use it to help them to get to know themselves better and to bring about the manifestation of their ideal reality within the physical, which is what all of these things can be done using your sacred sexual energy. So come join OnlyFans, because we have streams that are just like this, only I can be very candid in my speech. Forgive me, I don't have to watch what I say. I can say exactly what I mean, whereas here I feel like I have to be a bit more cryptic. Hey Earth, hey! Scorpio clashes with these snowflakes. Yeah. There's also body positive content over there as well. So, I'm helping to build confidence with, between in the relationship between you and your vessel, as well as talking very candidly about Kundalini, meditation and things of this nature. So really we talk about we explore spirituality within sexuality, so that covers body confidence, sex with yourself, sex with your partner, Kundalini obviously, meditation through sexual energy, sacral chakra stuff, sacral chakra alignment. We talk about all this stuff, and I can be very blunt, as you know, and I can't be blunt about that kind of stuff here on Twitch or YouTube. So come join me on OnlyFans. The link is in the Discord. Discord link is in the chat. Thank you, Stream Elements. And for those of you watching on YouTube, if you want to join, the link's in the description below for Discord. That's the only way you can get to OnlyFans, is through Discord. I can't just give you the link to OnlyFans because people use OnlyFans for porn, and when I start posting the link to OnlyFans around, it gets caught by different algorithms and stuff, and then I get told off for it. So you have to get the link through Discord. Thank you, my lovely. I'm really feeling the pink eyebrows, but this is the pencil, and it's so soft. I have to sharpen it like crazy every time I want to use the pencil, and I only bought it the other day. It's already this small. So I'm gonna have to find a different brand or something. I don't know. I have to find a different pencil. So yeah, Kundalini meditation is definitely more powerful when it comes to the instantaneous nature of it. Not only that, but it helps the brain to separate. I can't talk about this here, can I? It helps the brain to separate sex from the activity, if that makes sense. Because for a Kundalini meditation to come about, you need to engage in sexual activity with oneself, right? Let's put it this way. I can't use the M word. And for many of us, when we're engaging in that activity, there's one goal in mind, isn't there? Is to get there, right? But during a Kundalini meditation, even though you're engaging in that activity with oneself, the goal is not to get there. You will get there, but that's not the goal. The goal is to use the time that you have, let's say, to engage in meditative conversation with the cosmos. And you can. And the way it works is that your body is so relaxed. And this is why I talk about this at great length and depth on OnlyFans, is because something very miraculous happens to your brain during this kind of activity. It works differently to, when you engage in that activity with yourself and the goal in mind is to get there. Your whole body tends to tense up, doesn't it? You get really tense, and you almost like, excuse my phrasing here, but you almost like push it out, you know what I mean? Because you're just like, I want to get there. But with a Kundalini meditation, you deliberately relax your body completely. So you're still doing what you would normally do, right? With your hands or otherwise. You're still doing the same thing. But you deliberately relax your body. As soon as you feel, it's usually your pelvis and your thigh muscles that would tense first, yes? As soon as you register that you've gone tense, you relax. You keep going, but you relax. And it's when your body is relaxed that your mind becomes relaxed, and then you find yourself being able to ask questions and receiving immediate answers, to the point where you become detached from what you're actually doing with yourself. And it unlocks something in your ego too, where ego then stops saying to you, yeah, but we got to get there. Come on, let's go, right? We need to get there. You actually start to enjoy yourself a little bit more. It becomes less frustrating when you don't get there. And 9 times out of 10, maybe you even choose to not get there. I'll get there next time. This is enough. And so there's so many positive things that can come from Kundalini meditation, excuse the pun. Not only you're learning your body better, because you're relaxing and you're more consciously aware of what your body's doing during that activity, because you're relaxing your muscles. You tense, you're like, no, relax, right? It goes on for longer, so it's, feels nicer. You gain the information that you do, obviously, which is the point of the Kundalini meditation primarily. And you also learn that it's that over-sexualized part of your brain that it's not your fault. I mean, we've all watched porn. You don't have to admit it, right? I admit it, right? Obviously, I've seen a lot of fucking porn in my lifetime. And I used to really enjoy it, but until I realised that it wasn't good for me and there's no ceiling on that shit. Like, what you watched the last time that worked, it won't work again. You'll have to you take it up a notch and get a bit braver with what you're going to watch next time, until you get into the dark part of the fucking internet and you start watching some really weird, fucked up shit. And only that gets you off, and, you start to think to yourself, like, is this right? Like, where does it end? And I can tell you it doesn't. It doesn't. And it's very unhealthy, but, we've all fucking been there, right? We've all been there, and it's not our fault. If you were raised on Disney, you're going to be very over-sexualized. The way that your brain works and the things that your brain responds to when it comes to sexual stuff. Kundalini meditation helps to undo that. It unlocks that. It makes you more inclined to actually enjoy the act of sex and foreplay or whatever else. Any kind of sexual activity, whether it's solo or with a partner, you actually enjoy it. It's not just the bit at the end that you enjoy. I come join my OnlyFans if you're interested in this kind of stuff, because like I said, we can't talk about it here. I sort of talked about it here, but trust me, this was baby stuff compared to what we talk about on OnlyFans. I do talk about it in very graphic detail. Disney, why Disney? Sorry if I missed you explaining why. No, I didn't talk about it here, but I have talked about it before. Disney is where to start? Disney essentially sells sex to children. It does this through MK Ultra. MK Ultra is a mind control experiment from the 1960s, and I mean way prior to then, but we only really have evidence of it from the 60s, but trust, it was definitely around before then. And it's through MK Ultra and other kind of mind control techniques that the government, it's not really the government, it's the elite, right? The elite of the world that keep us as subservient slaves. They do it through sex. They control us through sex and through fear. And so Disney starts us off at a very young age, making our brains susceptible to sex and to fear. I mean, if you, by all means, go and do your own research, right? I spent years researching this stuff. I haven't so much lately because I think it reaches a point where you're looking really deep into this stuff. It's very, very dark. But, go and do your own research, my love. Go and... Oh, Jing, thank you so much for 1,000 biddies. I will do a full reading for you in just a moment, my love. I'll just finish what I was saying. Yeah, just Google Disney subliminal messages. Of course you can, my love. I'll do it for you in just a moment. Disney subliminal messages. you'll see all sorts of stuff. I mean, it's worth having a look on YouTube. Google it, look at images. For example, I mean, I found my own, right, from my own research and stuff. The Disney depiction of Alice in Wonderland. There's a scene, it's actually, I screenshotted it and I put it on my Instagram feed, so !social in the chat if you want to go and have a look at that for yourself. There's also screenshots from Jurassic Park as well. That's not Disney, but all movies have subliminals in it that are designed to sex us up, basically. There's a scene in Alice in Wonderland where Alice meets the caterpillar, and he's smoking the shisha, and he's led back on these leaves and flowers and things, and he puffs the smoke in her face. And as the smoke sort of drifts into tendrils up into the air, for a split second, it spells the word sex in the air. The exact same thing happens in The Lion King, also a Disney movie. I think it's Simba. I'm not too familiar with The Lion King, I've only seen it a couple of times, but he throws himself down in the dust. And like with a sigh, like throws himself down, and as he does that, all this dust kicks up, and it spells sex again. For a split second, it spells sex in the air. Very, very clear. It's not mistakable at all. At least I don't think Jurassic Park is Disney, is it? I don't think it is. But Jurassic Park was another one that I also screenshotted. The two kids. It's near the end of the movie. The two kids are, they're playing around on the computer because they're trying to open a door, or it's when all the dinosaurs are out. They've all escaped and they're in a lab and they find a computer, but they're on their own, a boy and a girl, the brother and sister. They're on their own. Yeah, I don't think it is Disney, but they're on their own. And they're looking at this computer, and they managed to like unlock a door. I can't remember what they were trying to do, but whatever it was that they were trying to do, they managed to do it. And the two kids are like grinning. They're like insanely happy faces. Way too much happiness for what it was that they just accomplished. Like, their faces didn't make sense for what they'd just done. And the camera shots are like bang, 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 like they're very quick, so you blink and you miss it. But I had it on videotape and I slowed it down so I could see what was going on, and I watched it basically frame by frame. And the camera shot looks like behind, so we're looking at the back of the computer and we're looking at their faces towards us, looking down at the computer screen, and they're both like looking really, really ridiculously happy. And then we see like bang, camera's now around the other side, and we're now looking over their shoulder at what they're seeing on the screen, and again, for a fucking nanosecond, it's one frame. On the screen is a picture of a naked woman, and like a pin-up model. She's like led back like this, and she's fucking naked. And there's two versions of this too, right? There's a version where the screen is zebra print and she's wearing zebra print bikini, and there's another version where she's completely nude. I screenshotted the one and put it on my Instagram where she's wearing a bikini, because obviously I wasn't going to post nudity on my Instagram feed, but the version that I originally saw, she's nude. One frame, and then the monitor changes to whatever it was that they were looking at. But that was like, when you see, this is how subliminal messages work, of course, is consciously you don't register that you've seen it, But that like bang 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 of footage, of frames that we saw there in Jurassic Park was teaching our brain that these are happy faces. That's how you react to nudity. That's how you're meant to react to it. So instantly, the female form, naked, has immediately been sexualized. Whereas really, it isn't, is it? A naked body is how it naturally should be. It doesn't have to be sexualized. It can only be sexualized if you're seeing that female body engaging in some kind of sexual activity, then it's sexualized. But when it's just naked, that's not sexualized, that's just a female body, yes. So subliminal messages teach us to react, to feel, and to behave a particular way. And the way that Disney, okay, I know I just used Jurassic Park as an example, which isn't Disney, but Disney does this to children. So we see, I mean, not only is it full of dicks, it's full of dicks and it's full of tits. Hey vibing, how are you doing, my lovely? Thank you for the follow, my lovely. I super appreciate that. So yeah, sorry, I know I'm ruining a lot of childhood dreams here, but Disney's full of dicks, and not only is it full of dicks, but it teaches us very damaging stories, like you know, The Little Mermaid is a brilliant example of this. The original My Little Mermaid, My Little Pony. The original Little Mermaid folktale is not anywhere near what the Disney depiction of the story is. The Disney depiction of the story, you have a mermaid who falls in love with a human, so she can't be with him unless she changes her body very drastically by getting rid of her tail and her voice to get a pair of legs so that she can go and be with the man that she loves, and then they get married and they live happily ever after. This is teaching little girls that the only way for them to get the perfect man is to change themselves. That's what it's teaching them. And it's teaching them that it's okay to go to extreme lengths to do that. And this is what needs to be done for anyone to love you, is to change yourself. Eric wasn't willing to change himself to be with Ariel, was he? She had to change herself. So this is teaching women or females to be subservient to males. This is teaching females to chase after men and not the other way around. This is teaching also little boys that if a girl isn't willing to change herself for you, she's not worth it. So it's already planting very negative social roles into children from an extremely young age. I mean, I can carry on, but I'm not going to, because we've got a reading to do. So yeah, I mean, fuck, I mean, my children are definitely never ever going to be watching Disney movies unless they understand what it means. You know, I'm gonna, not that I'm a parent yet, but you know, I'm gonna make sure that they don't watch that kind of stuff until they're ready, until they really understand it. It's a fun story, but when they're very young and impressionable, I wouldn't want them taking the message away from that it's okay to change yourself, because you know, that's the message that I took away from it, because there was no one around who understood what the movie actually was about, or what it was for. I mean, like I say, I can go on. These messages are in every Disney movie. Fucking every Disney movie. Anyway, Jing. Do you mind if I call you Jing? Because I'm afraid I don't know how to pronounce your name, my lovely. Is that okay? Yeah, that was a long time. The deck I want is right at the bottom. Shirley. Okay, my lovely. I will do my utmost to remember that. That's okay. That's okay, my love. You know, this this VOD will... No, you're fine, you're fine. This VOD will become a video on YouTube, so if there's anything that you don't understand or that you miss, because when I channel I do speak very quickly, so I'm sorry if that's too fast, maybe because English isn't your first language. I'm not going to slow it down just because then I won't be able to channel properly. But this will be a video on YouTube, so you can re-watch it as many times as you need to catch all the information. So, just saying, just putting that out there. So let's see what's going on with you. Okay. And thank you for being patient and waiting for me to finish talking about Disney. Because I know once I get going on topics like that, I don't stop. Ever. Okay, let's see where you're at then, my love. Okay, so we've got tree, grounding. Just going to pop this out for a moment. Yeah, of course, Bing. I mean, we can jump right back to it once I've done this reading for Jing, because Disney's something I'm very passionate. I'm not passionate about Disney, but I'm passionate about raising awareness to what those monsters are doing to our children. You know. Okay, Jing. All right, so we're reading the energy that's around you at the moment. So I'm feeling that you're particularly grounded. Perhaps you haven't been lately. I mean, we'll draw more, right, and we'll build up a bit of a picture. Very chatty deck. Jesus. Okay, right. I'm throwing everything on the floor. Right, so we've got grounding, we've got vision quest. Okay, yeah. So I feel that perhaps lately you haven't been particularly grounded. You're very much on an inward journey right now, I feel. Figuring out your place, figuring out where you're going, what it is that you want. There's a lot of inward stuff going on at the moment, I feel, but you're quite grounded in it, which is good, because, you know, a lot of us will go within and start thinking about these kind of heavy things. But we feel like we're floating around, you know, we feel like we feel that we're quite lost in it. But for you, I feel like you're going about it in a very, yes, thank you, right, I feel like you're going about it in a very logical way. I think you're a very logical kind of thinker, very firmly A leads to B leads to C. mustn't miss out any steps. It's got to be done this way. This is the right way to do things. This is by the book. I feel like this is how you think. And so this is how you like to approach things, because then you know that you're not going to miss anything out, and every little detail gets thought about and honoured in the way that it should, by your book. So I feel that you've been inward lately, and you've maybe not even really been discussing this kind of stuff with anyone else, because you don't really want anyone else's input, I feel. You don't want anyone's opinion, because you don't want that to change your mind or to sway you or to distract you, more importantly. So yes, very, very grounded in that. All the decks I want are all at the bottom. Hello Jamie, how you doing, my love? I think I've only seen Rocky Horror once. It was something that was on the TV like all the time because of the people in my household, and that just naturally made me really dislike it. I'm just going to keep pulling cards here, Shirley, just to get an idea as to what's going on with you right now. Don't. Decks are really chatty. Oh. I mean, I'm not complaining, I'm just saying. Just saying. Because of the people, yeah. Okay, so look at that. We've got another tree. We've got the resting tree, patience and stillness, also card number 22, which is the universal number of change, or the spiritual, I should stop calling it that, the spiritual number of change. So we've got two trees, right? Hella grounded. Hella grounded and hella rooted. I also see this deck as being this is like a constructive deck. I always use this deck when I want to see what action is being taken or what needs to be taken, how energy is translating within the physical. This is a very useful deck to show me this kind of stuff. So I see here that being this rooted and grounded is definitely not a problem. But it might make moving forward a slower process than it needs to be or should be, or could be. I'm unsure as to what language to use here, because there's no right or wrong. There's no it should be this way, you know. It's all open to whatever you're ready for. It's open to interpretation. So I feel that Spirit's just pointing out that you are rooted, and your roots are drawing up that beautiful, healthy, vital water, you know, the lifeblood of the planet. You're well fed through this, but when it comes to moving on, right, what I'm being shown are the roots that you're growing right now. As healthy as that is, that you're very grounded, and the way that you think is very healthy, because it doesn't leave any room for error. You're thinking about things in a very logical way, so nothing's being missed out. But I'm being shown roots that are all like tangled and knotted, like that in the end it almost suffocates the tree, because the roots are they're unruly, you know, they're it's like a mass of roots, and they almost stunt the tree's growth, because there's more roots than tree. Yes. So I feel I'm being shown this because it's something just for you to be aware of, Shirley, that if you allow yourself to be so rooted, okay, right, I'm also being shown that in a storm, a tree that has roots that are immovable makes the tree break instead of it moving with the storm, right? I'm seeing a tree being uprooted because it's being pushed with the storm instead of bending with it, which is what trees are designed to do. They're designed to bend. So from all of this tree visualization, I'm seeing that Spirit's just pointing out to you to not become too rooted in your vision quest, right? This is very healthy to be looking at things within oneself, but not 100% of the time. You need to be taking time for the outer world and for your personal relationships and such as well. This isn't. This is absolutely all about you and your journey, but don't get lost in it. Don't root yourself into it so deeply that that's now your entire world. I hope that makes sense. Equally, we've also pulled the Lady of Lightnings. We have surprises, sometimes shock, and total paradigm shift. We're also seeing some Libra energy here too, with this Divine Feminine holding her arms out in a balancing sort of respect. So this paradigm shift, surprises and shock, excuse me, there's going to be a time to rebalance, I feel. This has been happening a lot for, right, I don't know where to start. This has been happening a lot for a lot of people within the collective. There's little pockets of change going on in the physical reality. I won't bore you with why, right? The thing that's important here is that it's happening, right? Yes, right, yes. There's change going on for you, my love. It's not happening just yet, but it's in the underbelly of energy right now. I feel that something's about to change, and it's going to change quite drastically. You may or may not see this coming. Maybe there's something going on in your physical reality that you're expecting it to change soon. It's going to. Or maybe things seem pretty settled in the physical reality. That would bring about just an additional reason as to why it's about to change, because things can't stay the same forever. So it's going to be something quite, and when I say drastic, doesn't mean bad. It's just something that's, it's not even a big change, necessarily. Maybe. I don't read stuff and things. I don't read things in the physical. I read energy. So it's hard for me to say what this change is going to be. But it does feel like it's something like you're going to move, or you're going to get into a relationship, or a relationship's going to end, or someone's going to pass over, or your car breaks, or you lose a job, or you get a new job. Like, it's these kinds of changes, right? It's things that are significant to us, more so in the moment and less so in the long run. So something is going to change that's going to require some balance. And I think, you know, on some level you know that, and that's why you are rooting yourself as deeply as you possibly can, and you've gone within yourself because you don't want it to shake you. Yes. I think what we're being shown here is that you need to bend with the storm and not be uprooted by it. Being uprooted by it is going to make you feel like you need to start all over again, and that's not something that... You're married, okay. These were just examples. You're changing job currently, okay, so maybe that's what it's referring to. Like I say, I don't know. I just wanted to throw a few examples out there as to the severity of the change, you know. But I feel that this is perhaps why energetically you've been rooting yourself so hardcore, because you want to make sure that you feel safe throughout that change, and going within yourself. I feel like there's been a little bit of asking, do I really want this change? Is this going to be good for me? What's it going to mean? You know, that kind of thing. So these are the things that are in your auric field at the moment. So let's have a look at what's going on in your heart space. Let's see what's going on in your heart space, and then we'll look at what's going on in mental space, and then we'll see what's going on in physical space. All at the bottom. So let's hop into Moonology then and see what's going on in your heart space. What I do need to do is have a drink. Hella thirsty today. Heart space. Thank you. Adjustments are required, yeah. Excuse me. Adjustments are required. Third quarter moon, yeah. This is speaking to what we were just talking about, right? Heart space is it's your emotional center. It's how you're feeling about things. And we were just basically talking about that, weren't we? You know, how you're feeling. So there are some adjustments that need to happen to make sure that you are versatile in the changes that are happening. Excuse my elbow cracking. I'm drowning in decks right now. It's funny, I was doing like a reading the other day and I thought to myself, I really need to get a new deck. And now I'm sat here like, there's just no room for them all. It's an Oz crack. It's because I've been sat with my arm in the same position for ages now. Excuse me. Right. Let's try and make some room here. Crazy. Alright, so we've got your life as a canvas. Artist, manifestation, creative, accountability. Okay, so this is what adjustments need to be made. Our spirit is suggesting or coercing you into these changes within your heart space to be more creative. Excuse me. I feel like you haven't been very creative lately, and it's down to you being a very logical thinker and things changing at the moment within your physical reality. You don't turn to creativity for comfort, you turn to logic. So when there's lots of things going on, you go into problem solver mode. I feel that perhaps you're the kind of person that writes lots of lists and stays up into the middle of the night thinking about what needs to be done and making sure that everything gets done properly. I feel like you're the kind of person that won't go to bed if like any of the housework needs doing, or like there's something that is on your to-do list, you'll make damn sure that it's done before you go to bed. I feel like you're one of those types of people. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's definitely not criticism. That is purely an observation. But I feel that when there's things that need to be done, you prioritize those things over something that's fun or something that you want to do, when the things that need to be done might not need to be done right now. You can afford to put them down and go and do something else for a while for you and then come back to it, but I feel that you don't. These are just minor adjustments I feel that are going on within your heart space at the moment. Heart space leads to thoughts. So how you feel influences how you think, and how you think influences how you behave and what action you take in the physical reality. So that's why I'm reading them in this order. We're looking at heart first to see what's really going on in the depths, you know, of your soul. I feel that spirit is opening you up to be more creative. I'm talking less now. When I talk right now, talking about creativity, I'm not talking about drawing, art, music, being more creative, like making things, or like, I'm not talking about creativity in this way. I'm talking about creativity in spontaneity, adventurousness. Is that a word? Adventurousness? Being more adventurous. Being open to new ideas and new ways of doing things that are not by the book. Being more creative in your approach to things within the physical reality. So I hope that makes sense. Let's draw one from my deck, the fucking Cosmic Cloud Oracle. This is my own deck, a little bit of shameless plug right here. This is a deck that I created myself. It's brand new. This here is the only one in physical existence. I'm hoping to have 25 of them printed. Thank you, Oz. So if you would like your own Alice Fox deck, then if you follow the link that Oz has just put there in the chat to crowdfunder, we've got 7 weeks left to hit our goal. Adventurousness is a word. Awesome. Thank you, Georgie. Then you can grab your own deck following the link. The link's not on this side. For those of you watching on YouTube, the link is in the description below. Go and have a little look. There's different tiers to claim, different things, but essentially if you want your own deck, that's where you can get it. So so we've got synchronicity. So this is the element of spirit. So we have all of the elements, all of the earthly elements contribute to the fifth element of spirit. Synchronicity. So yeah, the divine is definitely, so these are the 3 cards you've got here for your heart chakra, right? So we're definitely looking at trying to hold these in a way where you can see them and you can see me as well. Let's hold them this way. There we go. Yes, so Spirit is definitely reshuffling things within your heart space, my love. There's these adjustments that are happening. I feel your heart space is being pulled back into alignment with itself, so that you feel more secure within yourself without needing to put down all of these roots, right? If I can pick them up. Without needing to put in all of these roots all the time. The camera keeps going out of focus. This is you, right? This is your doing. This is what you're doing as a way to feel better and to combat what's going on in your life. Spirit is bringing a certain synchronicity and alignment to your heart space so that you don't feel like you need to do that. So I hope that makes sense to you, my love. Let's have a look at mental space. Adventurousness. There we go. Potentially we all learned a new word today. Adventurousness is a word. Okay, mental space, meditate and contemplate. And we have a new moon in Pisces. So new moon is speaking to new beginnings. So I feel this is a new way of thinking. I feel that you're consciously like trying to slow yourself down because you're aware that you're running yourself ragged. And we also have Pisces, which is it's a water sign. So this is speaking to the divine feminine energy of emotion. You're definitely thinking about what it is that, yes, we do. Yes, it's in Pisces and then swiftly moves to Aries after a couple of hours. Yeah, that's on the 13th of March. Couple of weeks to go. Yes. Shirley, I feel that within your mental space, the energy that's in there anyway, is very much looking towards your spirituality. This kind of takes me back full circle to what I picked up on when I first started reading for you. Finding your place, understanding where you're at in your spiritual journey and where you want to be and how you're going to get there, figuring out what there is to discover about yourself and how to bring that about in a conscious way. So I mean, meditate. If you don't meditate already, then do. At least give it a go. I mean, it's not for everyone, you know, not everyone has the patience or whatever for it. Although the more advancement you make on your spiritual journey, the more patience you just naturally have. So if you don't have the patience straight away, it just means it's not time for you to be meditating. But at some point you will find it easier and more inviting. We also have surrender to the sweetness, Venus energy, pleasure, joy, make love to life. Yeah, I mean, not only are you being asked here to surrender to meditation, but to surrender to having more fun, right? From the cards that I've already pulled for you and the reading thus far, I'm seeing that, please don't take this the wrong way, I don't mean any harm by this, I really don't. But you're quite uptight. I don't feel like you're very relaxed, right? And that's totally understandable, right? You've just said, I'm in the middle of changing my job. You know, that can be something that's very stressful for people, because it's change, right? Any kind of change can just naturally bring stress, because we're needing to readjust ourselves and our energy and all this stuff. But I feel that there's no I don't mean any harm by it, and by uptight I mean stressed, right? I don't feel like you're really having much fun. I don't feel like there's room for that really at the moment, with the things that are going on with you. So seeing this here, surrender to the sweetness, Venus energy, pleasure, joy, make love to life. Within mental space, there's definitely the energy and the potential for ideas of things that you can be doing that just bring you more joy, that are more fun for you to do. There's always room for you to have more fun than what you're currently having. Whether you're having no fun at all, or you're having a little bit, or you're having a lot of it, there's still room to have more. And life is simply too short to not have any fun, or to not expand on the amount of fun that you're already having. There's joy to be found in everything, and it's there in your mental space. So it's conscious stuff. It's not stuff going on under the surface that you don't know about. This is stuff that perhaps you're even thinking about. When we look at mental space, we're looking at what is conscious compared to what is not. Yeah, rebirth, right? I hit my elbow on the edge of my desk. Rebirth, and we have earth energy here too. It probably sounded worse than it actually was. It's okay. Yes, we have an earth sign here, an earth sign. We have the element of earth. So yeah, there's like a new way of thinking coming about here. It's moving in alignment with the changes that are happening in your physical reality, I feel. We'll have a look at that in just a moment, your physical space. But the rebirth, you know, the synchronicity that's going on in your heart space, the rebirth in mental space, I feel that this is really stop camera. I mean, well, don't stop, but stop doing that. Thank you. This rebirth, the meditate and contemplate, the surrender to the sweetness and Venus energy, the rebirth is because I keep holding cards here and then here and da, 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 da. Oh, it's the light in the mirror, do you think? I've got to be so careful sitting like this because my chair's resting against the power button on my PC. If everything dies, it's because I've accidentally turned Matilda off. I don't know how long I can sit here for though. This is not comfortable. We'll see if it makes any difference though. Excuse me. Yeah, Shirley, I'm seeing that there's a lot of change going on, right? There's change going on in the physical reality for you. There's change going on within yourself because you're on this vision quest. There's change, you know, inbound anyway, right? There's a lot of realization about to happen. There's paradigm shifts. There's timeline shifts going on for you. It's all really positive, good stuff, right? And it's entirely up to you how you're going to react to it. There's the power button and there's my chair. It's like right on it. I've got to be fucking really careful. So I hope that makes sense so far. Let's do the last 3 cards for you then, my love, and see what's going on in physical space. Throw something in front of the mirror. I don't. What do you mean? Actually, throw something in front of the mirror? I don't know what good that would do. Or do you mean put something in front of it? A cloth to block the light. I will in a moment. In fact, after this reading, I'll take a break and I'll try and hang like a blanket or something over there. Yeah, I've got a blanket I can hang across it. I don't know, I'll try and make it look neat. That witch, it's that witch, Morgan. Thank you so much for the follow, my lovely. I super appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, a new romantic cycle begins. New moon in Libra. So we've got another new moon, right? We had a new moon in Pisces for mental space. Oh, that witch. Yeah, we've got another new moon here, but this one is now in Libra, which speaks to the divine feminine energy. Not always, but in this particular case I feel that it does, and speaks to balance, of course. A new romantic cycle begins. I don't feel that this is I feel this is speaking to love more so than romance. I mean, we'll let the other 2 decks clarify this, but I feel this is speaking more to compassion and self-love. Mostly compassion and unconditional love. When we don't love ourselves, it's very difficult for us to love other people very deeply, or to feel a deep level of compassion for others when we're discompassionate towards ourselves. So within physical space, there's the love that's being unlocked within your heart space, I feel, is starting to kind of seep out into your physical space. Again, I don't read stuff and things, so I don't know what your physical reality looks like. Okay, North. Or what that's going to unfold into. That's not up to me. You have free will, right? So it's up to you how that's going to look in the physical world. But energy-wise, there's definitely a heart space or chakra influence on your physical reality in that respect. So let's just draw a couple more and see if we can build up a bit more of a picture there. Forge, don't follow. Pave a new path. Be the leader you wish you had. Yeah, see, there's more new stuff. Forging a new path, a new way of thinking. New moon in Pisces, new moon in Libra. Rebirth, right? This is all new, new, new. I feel that you are very much being prepared for the next energetic phase, which will be in April, May time. There'll be a new energetic phase, and things within the physical reality are going to change quite dramatically over the course of the summer and during that next energetic phase. Right now, things within the physical aren't really changing much. Nothing really that significant. Nothing that makes us feel like, holy shit, things have changed. You know, it's little stuff. So, a new romantic cycle begins. Yeah, so there's lots of new stuff. So you're definitely being prepared for the next energetic phase, where there are going to be a lot of new things within the physical. And this, we're looking at the physical. So forging a new path. I think you're going to find new ways of doing things. Let's see what the Cosmic Cloud Oracle has to say gratitude, right? So we've got water. That card looks really wonky. So gratitude, yes. There's definitely an air, feeling. I don't know what the right word is. Definitely within the physical reality, you're being asked to express gratitude for the things that you currently have, because in the kindest way possible, they're not going to be around for an awful lot longer. And the things that you are very gratitudeful, I was going to say, they're very grateful for, are the things that are more likely to stay and serve you in the next energetic phase. The things that we are grateful for now, but we know will only serve us for a time, the things that are more likely to be purged when they are no longer needed. So gratitude is a very important exercise for us to engage in, because it can help us to purge out the old, to welcome in the new, and it helps us to feel more satisfied in our now, even when we're aware that there are things around that don't serve us, but they're still around. Should we be expressing our gratitude for them, can make that time go a little easier for us. So I'm going to pull from our Unicorn Oracle deck and just see if there's anything else that Spirit wants to say, and wrap up this reading. But you know, so far at least, I really hope that this has brought you some clarity, my love. I hope it's made sense to you and I haven't been talking too quickly. Because I know that happens when I start channeling. The changes that you're going through are positive. Yeah. Yeah, right. Of course. Change. Yeah. Yeah. The physical reality is changing, yes. But through physical change, I mean, it's through energetic change we experience physical change. Through physical change we experience energetic change. Through energetic change we experience physical change. Through physical change we experience energetic change, and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth until the day we die. So there's been energetic change that's led to the physical change, the energetic change within you. There's been change within you. You've changed as a person. That has brought about physical change that now you're experiencing. Chances are you didn't recognize the change that happened within yourself. You're only witnessing and seeing consciously the change within the physical reality. You are not at the mercy of the physical. You're not. You changed it because of what changed in here. And then what goes on within our physical reality, that changes us too. And then we change. And then the physical changes because of the change that went on in here, yes? Do you see how this works? It's like the chicken and the egg. We don't know which came first, whether it was the chicken that came first or the egg that came first. But an egg comes from a chicken. A chicken comes out of the egg. And then the egg comes from the chicken. And then the chicken comes out of the egg. You know, it's the same thing, right? It doesn't, and in a way, it doesn't really matter which comes first. It's just knowing, as Oz is like, the thought came first. Maybe the change came first. We don't know. Right? But I suppose, really, Shirley, what I'm pointing out is that you've just said it's already changing, like now, currently. Yes. But That's within the physical reality, and that's changing because you changed in here. And now these physical changes are going to further change you in here, which is going to influence how your physical reality continues to change, right? So I think all of this is showing you that you control your reality, and through all of the changes that go on in the physical reality, you are being changed. You mustn't deny that. You are definitely you're changing, and to use Earth's word, you are transforming within yourself. You're becoming a better version of yourself, or a worse version of yourself, depending on how you're conducting yourself and how you are embracing your journey, how you're taking the lessons. You have free will. It's your choice what kind of person you become, what kind of person you are. Yeah, it does say romance, but I don't feel that that's accurate. I feel that the it's not romantic, it's love. Hello Winter, how are you doing, my lovely? It's good to see you. It says a new romantic cycle begins, but like I said, we're translating this as love, not romance. So this is more compassionate love, love for yourself. It's compassion, yes, it's unconditional love, change to the better, yes, absolutely, absolutely. So I hope that helps you, my lovely. I hope it makes sense to you. You know, I hope you find some clarity in that. So I'm going to put all my little cards away. And once more, little shameless plug, right? If you want your own Cosmic Cloud Oracle deck, it is now available on Crowdfunder. We're aiming to have, once we've hit the goal, we'll have, thank you Oz, so there you go, there's the link there in the chat, you guys. If you're watching on YouTube, the link is in the description below. Yes, the deck this is the only one in existence right now. Yeah, thanks Winter, I'm really pleased with it. It's I've been working with it now for a couple of days, and it works even better than I thought that it would. I know I'm biased because I made it, but seriously, I'm not going to bullshit you guys and be like, oh, it's amazing, when I think it's shit. No, genuinely. I mean, I just used it there for that reading. I used it in our reading on the stream that we had on Saturday, and I used it for last Mystical Monday video that's up on YouTube. So if you want to see it in action, there's lots of places you can see it being used, and you can see it's, you know, it works really fucking well. I'm so freaking excited. Yeah, me too. We've got like 7 weeks left to hit the goal. If we don't hit the goal, the deck won't get made, and no one will get one. So no pressure, but the deck is now just completely in the hands of the Cosmos Collective. It's up to you whether it gets, you know, realized or not. Yeah, when I'm going to be optimistic about this, when we hit the goal, we'll have 25 of them made. Yeah, Joe. Thank you, Oz. We'll have 25 decks printed, and if we exceed the goal, then I'll have 50 of them printed. So it depends how many of you want one, basically. That's it. That's all I can say. It's totally in your hands now. If it doesn't get made, it's all your fault. I'm joking. It's fine. If we don't hit the goal, we don't hit the goal. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'll just have to save, like, and do it manually or something. I don't know. I haven't thought that far ahead. I shouldn't even be thinking about it. It doesn't fucking matter. Shouldn't even be thinking about it. Don't want to manifest that shit. We want to get it. We want to hit the goal. You know, we want to get it printed and sent out to you guys as quickly as possible. So That's the mindset and the attitude that we should have. You will update after you end live. Update what? Oh, you mean this stream? This stream will go up on YouTube tomorrow. So I will post the link. I mean, if you subscribe and hit the bell on YouTube, then obviously you'll get a notification when the video goes live anyway. But also come and join Discord, because I always post in the Discord, like, you know, when I put new content up on whatever platform, I always post it in Discord, so you'll find it in there. Yes. Okay, right, I'm going to take a quick break then. I'm going to try and throw a blanket or something on that mirror behind me. Excuse me. And we'll see if that makes a difference to the camera going in and out of focus. Ooh. So we're chat and run. Sorry to chat and run. Have a virtual friend day. Oh, okay, my lovely. Yeah, have fun. Have fun. It was good to see you. We'll see you very soon, my lovely. Take good care of yourself. All right, you guys. What are you listening to right now? How's that going? Is it still mega chill? It's alright, mate. I'll grab an apple and some peanut butter. Nice. Okay, yes, I'm gonna have a cup of tea. Or have one, but make one. So yeah, I'll be back in 5 minutes or so, guys. So here's your opportunity to go and check out the links and stuff that's been posted periodically in the chat. Go and check out the Cosmic Cloud Oracle, you guys, whilst I'm gone, and follow me on social media, and go and subscribe on YouTube and slap the bell right in the face and all that stuff, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Beautiful souls. We're back. Okay, so that's the best I can do for the background. It's alright actually, isn't it? Should be okay. That's weird. Oh, that's my shadow. It's like Slender Man or something. Oh, Slender Man. How creepy is that? Oh, Georgie. You meant welcome back, but you said woo when. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, that was funny. Don't you love autocorrect so much? Oh dear. Hey Gaia, how you doing, my love? The collective are together when we're supposed to be. Exactly. Exactly right. I got this problem with this other person. It's between me and them really, but I'm going to talk about it here anyway. This is Twitch customer service, right? Yes. Yes, it is. Hello? Hello, this is Cosmos Collective Customer Service. My name is Alice. How may I help you today? Oh. Oh, for those of you who missed it, someone came into the stream on Saturday and started chatting about some other tarot streamer that I guess I don't know what the issue was. Something about them paying for a reading, I guess, and they haven't had the reading yet. So I'm like, this is customer service, right? I don't know if they were trolling or what, but it's funny. Oh, this music's well chill. The song is called Changing Me. Why wouldn't you just talk to the person you paid? I know, that's basically what I said to him. I was like, look, don't, in the nicest possible way, maybe you're new to Twitch, but if there's something going on between you and another tarot streamer, or just another streamer, I don't want to know about it. It's not that I don't care, but I don't want to hear about it. We don't talk about other streamers here. You know, it's not on. It's not on and it's not okay and we don't do it and just pack it in. Hi. I've been told we're meant to come here for great times and tough love. Yes. That sounds like a you problem. Yeah, well, it's something I say a lot, isn't it? I'm like, dude, that sounds like a you problem. That's definitely not a me problem. Thank you, Gaia. I am a nerd, through and through. Got the cap to prove it. There's something, there's a clip. Oh, fuck. There's a clip, of a Markiplier video that went up recently that made me fucking laugh so hard. It made me laugh so fucking hard. I had tears rolling down my cheeks. I'm gonna see if I can find it. I'm gonna have to mute everything apart from my voice though whilst I find it, because the nature of the video, I can only show that one clip, and that's all. So bear with me whilst I find it. It's about being a nerd. It's fucking funny. Even if you don't like Markiplier, you'll still find this funny. I know you'll still find this funny. Deal with your own shit. Oh, I'm sorry for my sniffing. I'm gonna have to go and fucking sort that out. Sorry, bear with me. I need to find this clip. God, where is it? I wish I'd like time-stamped it. It'll be worth it. I promise. I promise. I'm sorry. Just bear with me, right? I'll find it. I'll find it. I'm pretty sure it's here somewhere. Oh, dude. Come on, dude. It's here somewhere, right? Oh, baby, why you gotta be this way? Oh, fuck, I should have fucking clipped it. I should have fucking clipped it. God damn. I knew I should have just fucking clipped it. He was in the airport, right? I'm sure he was in the airport when that conversation happened. He was playing, what's it called? Honey Pot 2? Maybe it was the second one then. Maybe it was the second one. Keeps calling it Hooney Pop, but it's Honey Pop. Yeah, I think it was this one. Right. Okay, this was it here. This was it, okay. I found it. I found it. We can't play Honey Pop. You can play Honey Pop on YouTube. Yeah, but his video's been demonetized. Demonetized, yeah. It's been demonetized because obviously it's Honey Pop. Okay, it's just this one, just this one clip just fucking made me laugh so hard. Oh, where have I gone? There I am. Here I am. I'm over here. Right.
Ability, aren't they cousins? Wait, hang on. Wait a second here. Hey, wait.
Sweet Cheeks.
That's
Let
me.
me ask you something.
Sweet Cheeks can't be
Which
beat.
social
Tasty
cliche
treat.
were you part of
You
back
got
in
me.
high school?
Social cliche? I was and still am a goddamn nerd.
What a fucking loser!
I know. I hate you both. Hello, that's me. What do you do? You like phones?
My phone is a fucking piece of shit.
Right.
The only thing it's good for is texting my
And he's
friends.
still just like
Okay,
crying,
that's really good conversation.
crying about it.
You know what's crazy?
What?
Believe it or not, I actually almost got married once. I was
Interesting.
super young and naive, and I thought I was in love.
Okay, it's just that bit. It just made me fucking wet myself. It's just the way he's like, yeah, I know. What? Oh, worth it. Totally worth it. Oh, that made me cry. Yeah, right. Just like, cut me deep. Okay. I need a tissue. Excuse me. Right, I need a tissue. Yeah, put it in the Discord. Right, give me a moment. I need a tissue, and then when I come back, we'll do our Mystical Monday vibe check because we haven't done it yet. So I will BRB. Don't go anywhere. Okay, I am snot free. I'm free of snot. Right, let's do our vibe check then and see where we're at. Given the fact that we've just had full moon in Virgo, I suspect that the energies haven't really shifted all that much, but We'll dig in a little bit and just see. Yeah, see. We picked up full moon and then immediately this card straight afterwards when we did a full moon vibe check on Saturday, so it's only a couple of days ago. So now it looks like the full moon energy is already starting to dissipate and Spirit is bringing with us a new mode of life. Are you trolling north? We don't troll our own, okay? We troll outsiders. Excuse me. So yeah, definitely new energies coming in now that we've had the I guess Ozzy's not trolling for a change. Yeah, with the new the full moon in Virgo that we had over the weekend, that yeah, we've got Gaia nurturing. There's a lot of new growth, new new everything. Lots of just new. Yeah, it's you. Also, these cards are very much in alignment. See how they're basically the same colours, both of them. So we've got a lot of what I feel is watery, but earthbound energy. I know that doesn't make sense because that's two different elements there, but I'm just repeating what I'm getting here. Gaia, yes. Cosmos confusion. There's a lot of new energy coming in as a result of the full moon in Virgo. There was lots purged. Now we're full moon energy is dissipating and new moon energy is starting to build. The next new moon that we'll experience is in Pisces, so is in a water sign, and within a matter of hours it will switch to a fire sign, the sign of Aries. So that's action orientated. So it's contemplative and then action orientated. That's not for a couple of weeks, but I feel that what Spirit is saying here is that the full moon, so long as we did the work and we used the energy that was at our disposal there with the full moon over the weekend, the Virgo energy helped us to go within, helped us to look at ourselves. 5 minutes on the clock, please. I'm gonna have to turn this down so that you can hear me. Thank you, Gaia, for redeeming 5 minutes of ASMR whispers. So the full moon Virgo energy helped us to go within. Helped us to purge out what no longer serves us. My voice is coming through. Helped us to purge what no longer serves us. Was really helping us to look at where we are, where we've been, and therefore where we're headed. As a result, just let me know if you can't hear me. My microphone's all the way over there. this new energy. Thank you, Sage Potato, for the follow. Thank you, Mum. Thank you for the follow. I don't know if you can hear me over the notification, but thank you. Yeah, it's going to be a lot easier to deal with this kind of stuff because of the new energy that's coming in. Get ready. In 1 minute, I'm gonna wake you up. Okay, nothing else wants to come from this deck. So we'll go into the Starseed Oracle. Straight away, we've got 2 cards. We've got Child of the Cosmos. The intelligence of the universe lies within you. There's a lot of answers to be found. The new energy, right? This first card, this promise. I feel that we really are being promised that, oh Gaia, if you want the link to OnlyFans, you need to go to Discord for it. Yeah, we can't link it here because obviously it's OnlyFans, but the link's in the Discord, it's in its own dedicated channel. And for those of you who are watching this VOD on YouTube, the link to the Discord is down in the description below. Yeah. Holy fucking timer. I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. Sorry, not sorry. Wake up, you guys. ASMR time is over. So yeah, we're definitely being we promised. We're being promised, right? So we're being promised by Spirit that we do have the answers within, and meditation is the way to all forms of meditation. So this could include Kundalini meditation. So it's just as well that Guy was trying to bring up the OnlyFans link there in the chat, because that's the place to be if you want to learn more about that stuff. Come and join OnlyFans. Disclaimer: no porn. Just talking about sex very candidly, and you know, the spirituality to be found within sexual energy. So yeah, the intelligence of the universe lies within you. We can gain access to this through meditation of all kinds, especially Kundalini meditation. We also have the seas of Mintaka, seeing potential, bringing unconsciousness to light. So I feel that this is what this Gaia nurturing, new moon promise, the full moon as well in Cancer card that we've just got there. I think that's all speaking to this, isn't it? The bringing unconsciousness to light. The intelligence of the universe lies within you. It's all going on in here. It's all going on in heart space at the moment. So I feel that, you know, the current energies, Spirit is kind of speaking to what's currently happening and what's going to happen. We're getting this promise and this heads up that that things are changing, we're growing, our physical reality is just a reflection of that. I can barely nurture myself. You'll get there though, you'll get there, because you know things are changing. And the answers are, spirit's just like waiting, you know, not waiting, but just sitting patiently, just like the answers are here whenever you want them. And for us, what we find, oh yeah, thank you. Music. Thank you, North. For us, you know, we find that reaching that information, we often don't know how. We don't know how to go about that, and struggle to reach it. Whereas really, meditation is the answer. What are we listening to? I don't know what's going on with this playlist. I'm afraid if... Is it really? Is it too loud? It's exactly the volume that it was at before I turned it down for whispers. It's like elevator music. What is this? Some more like it. I didn't, Gaia, I'm afraid. No, I will get around to it, I promise. I've been hella busy. It's the same volume as your voice. Okay. Is that better? I didn't mean for... I just realised me reading that made it sound like I was taking the piss out of you. I promise I wasn't. That's just the way it came out. I'm sorry. Is that better? I've turned it down a notch. It's so difficult to get the levels right. Okay, good. Because I didn't mean it that way at all. I just realised the way it sounded. Be like, Alice, don't be so mean to me. Okay, so let's dig into the Cosmic Cloud Oracle and see what's up. Alright, two leapt out there. So we've got Earth and Fire. We've got Nurture and Manifestation. Nurture being the Earth card and Manifestation being Fire. Excuse me. I'm sorry. That was rude of me. T-burps. Sorry. Me, Georgie, in the chat. In the chat? She is in the chat. Why? Hey, what, are you guys sat in Discord right now? Is that what's going on? No, what are you talking about? What? It's funny when you're a straightforward, blunt type of person, people think you're being mean, and you're just like, dude, believe me, if I had a point to prove or was upset, you'd know. Right? Right? There's a couple of people in my life who are always asking me for reassurance. They're always like, I haven't heard from you in a little while, like, did I do something to upset you or something? There's like two people really that keep asking me these types of questions, and I'm like, dude, if I had an issue, I would fucking message you, and you would fucking know about it. Because I don't keep quiet about that kind of stuff. If there's something on my mind, I will tell you. So if you're not hearing something from me, it's because there's nothing going on, and it's all good, you know? Like, I get, yeah, totally get you, Gaia. I get that a lot. And in a way, it can be a little exhausting as well when people are constantly asking for that reassurance. I'm like, do you know what? You know, this is kind of a you problem, isn't it? Because if there was an issue, I would tell you. So if I'm not telling you something, that's because there's no problem. So this is a you thing. This is not a me thing. If I had an issue, you'd fucking know you're a twat waffle. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, she says what she needs to. Right, I see what you're saying, Jamie. Yeah. Yeah. So, anyway. So we've got nurture and manifestation. So this nurture, this speaks to the card that we just had a moment ago, which has also got the same word on it. Nurturing. Gaia nurturing, and then we've had more confirmation of that nurture. You see how the cosmic cloud oracle works really fucking well? This is like exhibit A right here of it working exactly how I intended it to work. Good little deck, thank you. So, you know, we've got more of that new earthy energy coming in there of new growth. Manifestation, right, speaks to the same kind of thing. Only this is speaking to the physical reality. So we can see here that the new unfoldment of this nurturing earthbound energy that's unfolding within ourselves is definitely having or going to have a knock-on effect on the physical reality. So I'm going to wrap it up. I know it's very short and sweet, but I don't feel that there's really much to come. I feel Aurora's asking me to draw one more card from the Cosmic Cloud. Actually, I picked up another deck, but she's like, no. Yeah, we've got a water, the water suit here. Release, right? So we just really need to be continuing to purge, continuing to feel our emotions and release what no longer serves us, because that's really going to help us in this energy that's aiding us in our growth. So, you know, it's all good stuff, right? I mean, when is it ever not good stuff? I hear you ask. But yeah, you know, I hope that, I know, like I say, it's short and sweet, but I hope that serves you guys well. I hope it makes sense, guides you well. We're, you know, collectively, we're very much in a really very healthy spot, as long as we continue to move with the energies and work with the energies, as always. It's all very positive, isn't it? You know, there's lots of positive change going on for us on the inside. I want to dance to this. Like, I want to belly dance to it. I haven't listened to Egyptian type music in a while, actually. But yeah, there's a lot changing on the inside very positively. Lots of really new, like brand, I know I keep using the same word over and over, but there's no other word for it really. Lots of brand spankers new energy coming in that we've not experienced before. This is awakening. This is true awakening and activation. It is a new world now, and I keep saying that too. So, I'm going to need to wrap up the stream pretty soon, so let's see what we've got going on in our queue. Okay, so we've got Georgie. You redeemed a vibe check a couple of hours ago, and you also redeemed one the other day. So do you want to do two smudge and dance? Yes. Do you want to do 2 cards now? Just do one. Okay. All right, my lovely. Okay. Choose a deck for me. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. Okay, 1, 2, or 3. The middle one is this one that never shows up because the light shines on it. 1, 2, or 3. It is a bit Crash Bandicoot, isn't it? Middle. You feel that, North? Nope, too late. It's not up to me. I wonder what the doubt there was. Suddenly there was doubt. You said middle, and suddenly there was doubt. Go with your gut. Your gut said middle. The blue flame. I really love this card. Spontaneous awakening, activation, and integration time. This isn't what I had in mind, although it's fun to listen to. I'm looking for like maybe I'm not in the right category. Maybe we should be looking at this. Yeah, it's this kind of atmospheric sort of stuff that we're looking for. Right. Yeah, the blue flame. You see how there's a divine feminine standing in that flame? It's almost like a rip in space-time or something. This portal. So spontaneous awakening, activation and integration time. Georgie, the work you've been doing is definitely leading you somewhere positive. You're being propelled, I feel. Oh, is Gaia leaving? I missed it. But bye, Gaia. Good to see you, my lovely, as always. Take care. I'll see you in the next one, my love. And I will listen to your tracks. I just haven't got around to it, so I'll make an effort to listen to them tonight. Georgie, right, yes, the work that you've been doing, starting to get a psychic headache. The work that you've been doing is propelling you along your path at speed, I feel. You've been paying attention, you've been tuned in, you've been conscious, you've not shied away from the work, you've been doing the work, and you've been embracing yourself, the changes, you've been embracing your shadow and working through it. You've been doing really fucking well. And here we can see that there's these little doors within you that are being unlocked. This right here is level up stuff. And I really feel that you're leveling up. I mean, I don't know how else to put it. You're ascending, right? You're ascending in your consciousness, and you're evolving. And it's been a long time coming, I feel. You've been unhappy for a time. You've been lost for a time. And now you're really paying attention to the things that you never paid attention to because you never knew that they were even there. Those very subtle changes in the ether, those very, they're so subtle they're almost invisible. But now that's the loudest voice that you're hearing, right? And Jose, thank you so much for the follow, my lovely. I appreciate that, and I appreciate you, my love. Get yourself in the Discord if you're not in there already. How are you doing? Yeah, so I hope that helps, Georgie. I hope that brings you some clarity that you're definitely moving in the right direction. You're definitely evolving in the way the bees are waiting. You're definitely evolving in the way that you want to be, I feel, and the way that, like, you know, you're in alignment with what spirit wants for you, what your soul wants for you, what you want for you, what your brain wants for you. Like, you're completely in alignment with all of that stuff, I feel. So I hope this is that clarity for you that yes, you're doing it. Yes, you're the effort that you're putting in, it is making changes. And I feel that you know that already, but hopefully this is clarification now from Spirit that you're right. It is working. So keep going. Can you read my future? No. Simply put, no, I can't. Your future is up to you. It's, you know, you have free will. I can read what energy you're in right now and what energy is lined up based on, like, I can read potential energy, yeah, but I don't read stuff and things. I don't read physical stuff and things. I read energy. So if you want an energy reading, then you can redeem your channel points, or you can drop a £10 tip or 1,000 bits into the chat. I can do you a full reading. and read your energy. But no, I can't tell you what your future holds. No one can, by the way. If anyone tells you, I can tell you what's going to happen in your future, they're lying to you. They are bullshitting you. I'm not even going to pretend that, like, that I can do that. Even if you fucking paid me, I'm still not going to tell you what's in your future, because I can't, and no one can. Okay. Oh fuck, George is making food downstairs. I'm starting to get hungry. Jamie, I've got a vibe check from a couple of days ago. I think you redeemed it on Saturday, didn't you, my love? Do you want that now? He was probably just resting, because bees, they get tired because they work so hard. Quite often you'll see a bee just like sat somewhere for the longest time. They're just recouping their energy so they can fly back to the hive. Especially if they're covered in pollen. They can carry, like, because obviously they're so tiny. Oh, Georgie, thank you so much for the tip, my lovely. I say this to you every time. You really didn't need to do that, my love. I super appreciate that. Thank you. 555. What a beautiful number. A beautiful number from a beautiful soul. Thank you, my love. Can I get one card? The one on L. It's a black deck, right? Are you talking about the Cosmic Cloud Oracle? Are you talking about that one? But yeah, bees, if you see them just like sitting and chilling, you're better off just to leave them to it. Don't try and rescue them, because they don't need rescuing, they're just resting so they can fly back to the hive. That's what I was going to say. Yeah, obviously they're so tiny, pollen doesn't weigh anything to us, but to them it weighs a lot. So bees can carry like a crazy amount of pollen. I don't want to say how many times their body weight, but they can carry many, many times their own body weight in pollen, and it weighs them down and it makes them tired. So a lot of the time they'll completely cover themselves in pollen, and then they can't fly back to the hive because they're too tired. So they'll just sit somewhere for a while. And this one, yeah, this is the Cosmic Cloud Oracle. This is the deck that I designed and created. They'll just rest for a while and then they'll fly back to the hive. So if you see a bee just like sat chilling, we really need to take care of our bees because they are in rapid decline. That just fell out. Their numbers are in rapid decline, and we're in a whole world of fucking trouble if the bee dies out. Like farmers' pesticides and stuff is like decimating the bee population, and we need them. Like, they pollinate flowers for us. Flowers really struggle to pollinate themselves. It's the wildlife that pollinates them and spreads their seeds and stuff. And obviously we need plant life. This planet won't survive without it. So we need to be taking care of bees. Like, so just saying, like, if you see a bee, don't kill it. You mustn't kill it. You can trap it and set it free so it's not in your home or whatever anymore. If you're like allergic to bee stings, I totally understand the fear behind it, but you mustn't kill it. You know, we need to take care of this planet and the creatures in it. Like, we mustn't kill any creature. All life is precious. All life. but bees, they need our help. More of it to see is always a good thing. I was worried for him, he was so small. Oh, little bee friend. Yeah. Yeah, it's worth, like, when they're just clambering around on the floor, like if they land on us, or like you say, like landed on your little blanket, it's good just to... I just felt like on my arm. It's good to just like scoop them up and just pop them somewhere safe where like they can't get got by something. Just like toss them into a flower bed or something, and they'll just sit and chill there until they've got enough energy to fly back home. It's a pleasure to tip when I can, Alice. Feels like a little energy exchange. I really appreciate that, Georgie. Thank you. I really do. Tips, like, no matter how big or how small, they make so much difference to me, because, you know, this is my work, this is my job, and this is how I earn my income. So even if it's like $1, you know, it pays for me to be sat here, and so I hugely appreciate it. Thank you, my love. Okay. Clarity. Jamie, right, so this is everything counts, yeah, absolutely. So this is water, right? This is the water suit, and we have clarity. I was in the middle of the sand beach, and it was still a large world out there for that one single tiny bee. Yeah. Maybe he got, see, like, bees get lost, right? We get lost, bees get lost. Maybe he got lost. Maybe he got swept up with a gust of wind, or, you know. Also, bees are so tiny, they're very, very light. So even just what's a light breeze for us is like gale force fucking wind for a bee. So maybe he got swept up in a little breeze and got lost. So yeah, well, like, well done you for looking after him. Very, very windy that day. Yeah, he probably took flight to go back home to the hive and just got swept off his path. A lot of bees get lost and don't find their way back to their original hives, and they can't go into any other hive because they get rejected, because they all have a certain smell about them when they come from a particular hive. So that's another reason why you know, bees are in decline too, is, you know, there's like all sorts of things can kill them, basically. They're supposed to be a bit blind now, aren't they? I'm not sure. Maybe. Not sure. Anyway, so Jamie, so we've got clarity here. I feel that you're becoming more in touch with your emotions. The energy that's around you now is quite emotional. Not emotional like crying and, you know, or feeling particularly one way or the other. I just, when I say it feels particularly emotional, I think there's emotion on the surface, and when we feel our emotions in their entirety and we're kind of forced to face them, it brings us a lot of clarity. I feel there's a lot of rebalancing going on in your emotional center. Heart chakra's cracked open, so there's things going on in there as well. I don't feel like it's ready to open all the way, because there's still a lot of things that I feel that you need to clear. But we need to receive clarity on how we feel, i.e. acceptance and surrender before we can purge. We need to acknowledge that we have the emotion. We have to accept that we have that emotion. We have to surrender to the emotion, and only then can it be cleared out. So I feel that this is the process that you're currently undergoing. And the fact that we've got a water card, this is definitely speaking to emotion. It's speaking to divine feminine, purge, cleanse, clear vision, clarity. So this is what's going on in your aura at the moment. I hope that brings you some clarity. I hope that makes sense to you, my love. I thought I would have gotten a different card. I didn't expect clarity, but I still haven't seen the guidebook, so it's my impression that needs clarity. The guidebook? What, for the deck? There isn't one. There isn't one because it's an intuitive deck. Oh, Dee! Hello, my lovely. Thank you so much for the raid, my love. I super appreciate it. Hello, hello, my lovely. How are you doing? Hello, Dee Dandy. Dee Dandiers. Dee Dandiers? Come on in, everybody. We're just doing some vibe check readings. Did you have a fun stream? We've been raided! Did you have a fun stream, my love? What did you guys get up to? But yeah, Jamie, I hope that, I know it's the irony, clarity, like did you, I hope that this brought you some clarity, but I hope that it did bring you some clarity. I hope it makes sense to you, you know. I know it's short and sweet, but I feel there's a lot going on for you emotionally that's like getting ready to clean itself out. And once you've reached that point where you can purge that emotion out, it's going to be a lot easier for you to move forward on your spiritual journey because you're not going to be taking a load of baggage with you. So I hope that helps. It sounded exactly right. What was the first word you used before acceptance? We need to acknowledge, I think was the word I used. Stream was fun. Lots of little disasters, but we had a good time anyway. Damn that full moon energy, am I right? Yeah. Well, I'm glad that you had fun little disasters. Keeps us on our toes, right? Acknowledgement, yeah. We need to acknowledge the emotion, accept the emotion, surrender to the emotion, and then we can purge the emotion. Yeah, I'm glad you had fun, Dee. And as always, you know, you go self-care. You don't need to stay. Fuck off and look after yourself. I say this every time. We, you know, definitely don't expect raiding streamers to hang out for that long, because totally get you need to go self-care. Skyheart, thank you so much for the follow, my lovely. I appreciate that, and I appreciate you, my love. Thank you. Come join the Discord if you're not in there already. Get your cute little tushy in there. The mic not working and lights failing. Oh no. Or falling. Oh shit. Yeah, we've had our own technical difficulties over here. My camera kept going in and out of focus because there's a big mirror. There's like a whole wall of mirrors behind me. And the light up here was reflecting off the mirror. Because I don't think we've had that problem anymore, have we? I can't say I've been looking at myself in the camera that much since I've been back, so I don't know if the camera's been going in and out of focus or not. I don't think so, but I had to hang a blanket up over the mirror. But there's just, oh wait, hang on. There's just that's the shadow of the back of my head. There's just that little slither of mirror left. and there's like this creepy, wait, where is it? Yeah, there you go. There's just this creepy there's just this creepy shadow going on. Like little slender man going on in the background with his little stumpy arms. And the other day I started streaming without testing my microphone first, and it wasn't working for some reason. I mean, it should have been. There was no reason why it shouldn't have been working. There's no reason why it shouldn't have been working, yes. But it wasn't working, and then everyone was like, hey Alice, you're muted, and then, because I didn't realise, so. I feel you, girl. Love your eyebrows today. Thank you, Dee. Fierce. Yeah, a lot of people have said that actually. They're pink. I never really thought about it, and I've worn my pencil down to almost a nub with my pink eyebrows over the last couple of days. Mike's just quit sometimes. Yeah, mine fucking hard quit the other day. There was no reason for it. It was just like, no. Yeah, OBS just stopped, like, recognizing it. I just had to, I feel like requesting it on here. Requesting what, my love? You can ask. It doesn't mean I'm going to deliver. You can always ask. Whatever it was. But yeah, OBS just didn't recognize my microphone for some reason, so I had to go into the OBS settings and like reselect my microphone, and then it was fine. Thankfully, then it was fine, because otherwise I would have had to end the stream, like restart OBS, but okay. It could have been a Windows update gone wrong, yeah, for sure. I've had all sorts of problems with my computer lately. I've just, like, I haven't been streaming for the last week because I got the blue screen of death and then my computer wouldn't boot at all. So I was trying to figure out what the problem was. Oh, music. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I probably can't play the Destiny 2 soundtrack, though. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure about that. So I'm sticking with royalty free for now. But feel free to share music in Discord, you know. We can do whatever we please over there. But when it comes to streams and things, especially as I'm uploading this as a VOD to YouTube, say hi to YouTube, everyone. I'm just sticking with royalty free, playing it safe. But yeah, so I've been without my PC and I haven't been streaming and said, and blah, blah, blah. I haven't been streaming and stuff all week, and I've just replaced the RAM. I would have upgraded it, but my system's so old now, there was no point really in doing that. The motherboard is on its last legs. It's a matter of time. It is just a matter of time. But at least the RAM sort of fixed the blue screen issue. It is still blue screening, but it's not doing it as much as it was, and now I'm able to run OBS. So, you know, touch wood, I'll have enough time to save up the pennies required to upgrade my whole system. But yeah, I've had my fair share of technical difficulties this week. I was making YouTube videos instead of streaming this week, and I was using my phone to do it. And then as soon as I sort of fixed Matilda, which is my PC, my phone then has now got an issue where I can't make videos on it anymore. So I'll just like switch them one out for the other. Game OST are usually fine because of Twitch partnerships with game companies, unless it's licensed music, but yeah, better place. Yeah, that's, I mean, yeah, you guys are probably right, like I'll be fine. Obviously, like game music, see, this is the thing, like game music has been flagged. and a lot of streamers have had problems with like playing games and the music's been fucking flagged. Oh, okay, Georgie. You too, my lovely. It was really good to see you. And thank you again for the tip. That was just so super generous. Thank you. Like, much love. Much love. It doesn't make any sense. No, it doesn't make any fucking sense at all. But because of that, and because we're on the road to partner here on Twitch, and because this is my sole source of income, and this is my career. I mean, I don't count Twitch as being my career, but as a reader and an energy worker and a spiritual guide and blah 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 blah, whatever title you want to put on it, you know, I need these platforms to be able to keep doing what I'm doing. So the last thing I want to do is piss anyone off. And you know, like I say, we're on the road to partner. I really don't want to fuck that up by playing music or risking it, you know. So yeah, for sure, just playing it safe. Brenda, thank you so much for the follow, my lovely. I appreciate that. Thank you, my love. Come join the Discord if you're not in there already. That goes for all of you, you know. Get your cute little butts in the Discord if you're not in there. That's like the central hub for our community. So I create on all sorts of different platforms and I post all my content in the Discord. So if you want more of Alice, not just Twitch Alice, but YouTube Alice and OnlyFans Alice and Patreon Alice and the infinite versions of Alice that there are, they all get posted in the Discord. 333, yes. Okay, I need to wrap up the stream like soon and I've got a huge queue, so I'm probably not going to reach the end of it. I'm just going to be totally honest about that. I need to go and get some food. It's 6:30 p.m. I need to go and get some food. So I'll work my way through here as best I can. So Jakari, I really hope I'm saying that right. I'm sorry if I butchered that. Are you here, my lovely? You redeemed this. I'm honouring vibe check cards that were redeemed from a couple of days ago. And Jakari was one that was redeemed on Saturday that I didn't get around to. I don't know if they're here. Are you here, my lovely? Gaia's just gone. Sage Potato, are you still here, my love? You're making me hungry. Sage Potato. Thank you, Dee. I really appreciate the lurk, my lovely. But yeah, you go. You go. Fuck off and take care of yourself. And thank you so much for the raid, my love. I hella appreciate it. Thank you. Yes, go self-care. Have a wonderful rest of your day, and we'll see you very soon, my love. I'm sure we'll cross paths soon. Yes, thank you, Oz. I always forget to shout people out. I'm fucking such a bad streamer. Yes. Shout out. Fuck off and take care of yourself. Should be on a t-shirt. Yes! Okay, that's new merch design right there. Yeah, fuck off and take care of yourself. Thank you, Oz. Whilst we're at it, you know, can we do shout outs for everyone else who's here right now who streams? Yeah, bye Dee. Love your face. Go take care of yourself. Yeah, can we do a shout out for Luna? And who else is here who streams? Yeah, there you go. If you stream, say, hey! Well, let's do some shout outs, because we should and we don't and we should. I mean, we do, but not very often, not often enough, right? Not as often as I would like, let's put it that way. Yeah, go check out Dee if you haven't already. Go check out Dee's beautiful content. She does art and she does readings and things, and she's a beautiful soul. Also go and check out Luna. She does ASMR art, intuitive channeled art streams, and she's such a gentle soul. It's really difficult to not be just completely horizontally relaxed around Luna. Who else we got? Fuck it, he's not here, but can we do a shout out for Christian as well? Just whilst I think of him. Go and check out Christian's stream as well. Excuse me, I don't know if he's even streaming right now. He is not. Excuse me. But Christian Sturge Bass, he's a very talented musician. He's in a couple of bands, he writes his own music, and he does like play-alongs, like music request play-along kind of streams. Also a very beautiful soul. He's part of the Cosmos Collective, so he's well, same as Dee and same as Luna, right? So just the same as the rest of us, you know, a very gentle, spiritually awake soul, but he does music streams rather than readings and art and stuff. Thinking about it, we've got quite an eclectic sort of group of people, haven't we? Like, the people that make up the Cosmos Collective are like, they do their own thing in their own right, but when you look at us as a community, we're all artists, aren't we? We're all artists, but we all do different things. Like, some of us do readings, some of us do like, some of us paint, some of us sculpt, some of us create music. It's beautiful. I love it. I love you guys. Lips to Tingles ASMR. Thank you so much for the follow, my lovely. ASMR, big fan. Yeah, see? And some of us do ASMR. Thank you for the follow, my love. I super appreciate that. Very varied and beautiful in their own way, but still the same. Yeah, right? Yeah, I think that's what I was getting at. Right next to. Thank you for the follow, my lovely. Oh, thank you. Yes, welcome, welcome. Come sit, stay a while. Well, I say a while. Well, I don't know how much longer we're going to stream for, because I really need to go and get some food. But yeah, welcome, come sit. Yeah, we do readings and things over here. We talk about the cosmos, and we do some... Oh, Jane, thank you for the follow, my lovely. Finally get to see you live. I know, loads of people say that. I do, you know what I mean? I run reruns on this channel like 24/7 because I found that a lot of the people that find their way here are people, oh, okay, Brenda. Mike, thank you for the follow, my lovely. We've got like a chain of follows going on right now. Thank you guys, I super appreciate it. Brenda, take care of yourself, my love. Have a wonderful rest of your evening or day, depending on where you are in the world. Hopefully we'll see you in the next one. But yeah, I have this rule basically that one of us, one of us, one of us. Oh, my elbow, my elbow cracked. Yeah, I have this rule for the channel that it's constantly running to the best of my ability. It's constantly running. It runs 24/7, 7 days a week. Even if I'm not live, I'm always running reruns of previous streams. And I do this because I've noticed that over the years of streaming and over the years of like the kind of it was my elbow, yeah. They're both done now. The kind of content that I've been creating for the last few years anyway, because this channel started off as a gaming channel. And we still are a gaming channel, but we don't game as often as we do this stuff, you know. I've noticed that since I've been doing this stuff, the newcomers that join the Cosmos Collective are people who are being activated. They're being woken up, you know, by spirit. They're waking up to these new thoughts and new emotions and starting to think about things differently and starting to consider themselves in a different way and starting to consider the world in a different way and are becoming more in touch with their own spirituality and are trying to figure out what their place in the world is. And, you know, that leads to a lot of insecurity, doesn't it? It leads to a lot of people feeling lost and not really like understanding themselves better, but not feeling understood by the people around them. And this is the nature of the spiritual journey, is you discover yourself before other people can discover you. And that can feel very lonely. So, you know, having walked this path myself already, which is why I speak so confidently about the stuff that I do, is because I've been through it all already. And that doesn't necessarily put me ahead of everybody else, but as an energy worker, I need to experience certain things to be able to speak authoritatively about this kind of stuff in a way that I can guide others. And I'm definitely not someone to climb the ladder and then kick anyone off the ladder who's below me, you know, who's like following in my footsteps. I'm reaching a hand down to pull up as many people as I can, you know. Hashtag elevate everyone. That's what our community is about. That's what I've been about for the longest time. So, Spirit is a DJ. Yeah, you're totally fucking right, North. Totally right. Thank you. Every time you point that kind of stuff out, I'm like adding songs to a playlist. So, this is why I run the channel 24/7. Because, you know, when I was at that point myself and I was discovering this stuff and I was looking for like reassurance and I was looking for guidance and I was looking for readings and I was looking for answers and I was just searching, you know. And I found that I felt that there was like... I found YouTube a really big comfort. For me personally, on my journey, I didn't find people on Twitch. I was more of a YouTube gal. And there were certain people who I was following at the time who I don't really follow anymore, and that's just because I'm at that point now where those creators are still helping people who are at that point in their journey, and I'm no longer in that point of the journey, so I don't need their guidance so much now. But I found such comfort in watching that content, and I found answers and I found my place, and it helped me to understand myself more, and it just helped, you know. It was a great deal of comfort when I needed it the most, when I was feeling at my most like lost, you know. And YouTube is something that obviously you can pick it up whenever you want because everything's recorded. And so I want to offer that same level of comfort and guidance to as many people as that need it, you know, really. So that's why I upload all of these VODs to YouTube, so that people can find that same kind of comfort, like I say, and guidance from the content that I create. Should they need it, they can just pick me up and put me down whenever they want. And that's why I keep my Twitch channel running 24/7, so that whenever you guys need me, I'm there, even if I'm not live. So, you know, I do get that a lot. I get a lot of people saying to me like, I'm a rerunner, you know, and in a way there's like a whole community within the Cosmos Collective community. There's the rerunner community, you know. And when I am sitting in front of my computer and I'm not streaming, I usually have the rerun open so I can keep an eye on it. So if you know, if anything goes wrong, I can reboot it. If ads need to be run, I'm sorry, by the way, rerunners, right? If there's ads running all the time, it's because I'm sitting at my PC. If there's no ads running, there's no one there. Just letting you into, like, you know, the inner workings of it. If there's ads running, it's because I'm sat there running the ads. So I'm really sorry for that, but ads need to be run during reruns because it really, really helps me out. It really, really counts for a lot at the end of each month. When it comes to like Twitch payouts and stuff. So I'm really sorry. If you guys don't want to be watching ads, then sub. That's how to like stop that from happening. So I'm sorry, but it needs to happen. But you know, rest assured that during my waking hours and my working hours when I'm not streaming, I am still there. And I don't mean this in a creepy way, but I am watching the chat. And it's really heartwarming to see that rerunners are the fucking backbone, man. Yeah, they totally are, right? Because I see like the discussions that go on, and I don't interject and I don't interrupt because I don't want people to think like, oh my god, Alice is like watching watching me, and like, you know, spying on the conversations and stuff, because I'm really not. I've just literally got it open on my other monitor just like tech support. That's literally all I'm there for. But you know, we see you, right? So when there's conversations and stuff going on, I don't partake in them because I don't want people to get weirded out by it or feel embarrassed that like, maybe because I'm assuming that people are having those conversations because they assume I'm not there, right? Because it's a rerun. So I don't want people to feel uncomfortable. So I just sort of sit back and like witness, you know. But it's really nice to see that even when I'm not present, or you think I'm not present, people are still just super nice to each other, and are still having these kinds of debates and conversations with each other. And you know, it's just really nice, you know. And I love you guys. I really appreciate you guys. I really, really do. I have so much gratitude and respect for this community. So Jane, I'm glad you're here, my love. I'm glad you're here whilst we're live. I'm sorry that's going to confuse a lot of rerunners later. But I'm glad you're here, my love. I'm glad you made a live stream, and it's nice to connect to the rerunner community. Because I know I don't stream, you know, I'm in the UK and I know I'm outnumbered, and many of you, I've noticed that most people who are in this community are in America and Canada. Most of you. Some of you are from Europe, right? I was going to say some of you are from Europe, and a little slither of you are from Australia and New Zealand. But most of you, now I want to hop in a rerun visit. Yeah, there's like all sorts of magical stuff that goes on when we're not live. And I mean, same thing goes on YouTube as well. Like on a couple of the videos, I mean, the channel's still very small over on YouTube because we haven't been going for as long. We're on the run up now to like 100 subscribers. By the way, go subscribe. Go subscribe to YouTube if you haven't already. All the VODs get uploaded there, as well as additional content, gaming videos, and me chatting at you, and readings and whatever. Like, there's all sorts of stuff going on over there on YouTube as well. Hi YouTube. Yeah, say hi to YouTube. We're all on YouTube right now. But you know, some of the videos, even though the channel's basically a baby, we're at like 60 subs or something, probably not even. There's a few little comment conversations going on between people, which I'm like, it's a video, I'm really not present for those. I only see the comments because YouTube Studio sends me a notification, goes, by the way, you've got another comment on your video, and then I'll go and have a look. But you know, it's really, really nice to see that I might start the conversation or the discussion or the energy flow or the activation or whatever, you know, I might start it because I'm like the head of the Cosmos Collective, you know, and like I'm the one who creates the content for the Cosmos Collective. But it's you guys that make it. Like it's not the Cosmos Collective, like just me on my own, you know what I mean? Like I don't make it a collective, like you guys do. And it's you guys who shape the community into what it is. It's you guys that elevate everyone. I start it, but you guys fucking finish it, you know? So it's really nice to see that, you know, that there's like these little sub-communities going on within the Cosmos Collective. It's like an umbrella, you know, for multiple little communities going on. There's the OnlyFans community too. I mean, just a little disclaimer for those of you who are unaware, I don't create porn on there. It's just that there's certain things I can't talk about here on Twitch. Spirituality within sexuality, I can talk about that a little bit here and on YouTube, but I can't be blunt with my speech, and I can't offer guidance on like Kundalini meditation and things like that here, because people mistake it as me like talking about getting off and stuff, and excuse me, you know, that's not what we're all about. So, you know, we discuss that stuff on OnlyFans because the TOS is very relaxed and we can talk about anything that we want. And I can also help, you know, to boost like your confidence within your body and stuff over there too, which obviously I can't do that here. I can't even wear a bikini on stream. I can only wear a bikini if I'm by a pool or on a beach. It's in the Twitch TOS. I can't even wear a fucking bikini on Twitch. But on OnlyFans I could be naked. I'm not naked on OnlyFans, but just saying, just making the point. But you know, there's even like there's an OnlyFans community too, where there's like discussions going on in comments as well on OnlyFans. So it's just fucking heartwarming, you guys, and I love you. I love you guys. Oh god, my throat. Help. Oh, that's the end of the playlist. Okay, we'll go back to the playlist that I made, because it's more of the stuff that we're looking for. Little pockets of collective, little beautiful pockets. Yeah, exactly. Tea break, yeah. So on that note, it's 7 PM. I really need to go and get some food. I'm losing my voice because I've been talking for almost 4 solid hours. I need some like voice coaching or something. I haven't, to be fair. Yeah, 3:55. Before I moved here, I used to sing regularly, and that really helped with my vocal cords. And I've noticed that since I've been here, I haven't been singing because I haven't got any of my instruments here. I haven't got my piano, I haven't got my guitar, and there hasn't really been time for me to practice my singing. So I have noticed that I can only talk for about 4 hours before this starts to happen. I get all raspy and I start losing my voice. But previously, when I was living in my old place and I was singing and I was doing like music and stuff regularly, I was able to talk for like 7 or 8 solid hours. I think the longest stream that we had was like 10.5 hours. Excuse me. And only then was my throat starting to get a little bit dry and hoarse. So there's a lot to be said for singing. It's actually really healthy for your vocal cords. But yeah, anyway, so we're going to wrap up now. So I have got readings for Jakari, Gaia, Sage Potato, Lai, North, Asteria, and Luna. So I'm really sorry that I didn't get round to you guys. Some of those vibe checks were... Oh no, Gaia was ASMR Whispers, but we did that already. Not Gaia. It was a long list, yeah. Some of those were from a couple of days ago that I didn't get around to those people because we streamed on a Saturday, which was a weird fucking stream. If you guys stick around for the rerun, it's not going up on YouTube because it was just so weird. All I can say is Twitch is full of weird people on a Saturday, and that's why I don't stream over the weekend. I never go live on a Saturday. It's been a personal rule of mine for like a couple of years now. All the trolls are out, and all the fucking weirdos are out, and all the kids are out. So we don't stream on a Saturday. Saturday view. Interesting is a very polite way of putting it, Oz. Yeah, they're just fucking weird. So I'm going to leave the queue as is, and we'll come back. We'll come back to the queue next time. Now Gaia is part of our collective, and he is a brand new streamer. He's not been streaming for very long, and he has absolutely no judgment here whatsoever. No judgment whatsoever, I promise. But he has a 0 view account right now, so I think we should go and keep him company, right? I think that would be a really nice thing for us to do, especially considering that he, we'll raid, right? We'll raid him. Especially considering that he came and hung out in the stream with us for most of the time that we've been live. So I think it'll be really nice for us to go and hang out with him for a bit. Yeah, so get ready with your little teacups, you guys, your cosmic teacups. Let's go raid Gaia and give him a super warm Cosmos Collective howdy. He is playing Dark Souls, so I don't know if you guys are like into Dark Souls or into games and stuff, but regardless, at least give him a little follow and a little Cosmos Collective hello, and go and scare the crap out of him because there's like 20 of us. Oh, he is in follower only chat, so we ought to follow him. We need to follow him, so woo woo, all aboard the raid train. Let's go and dump fucking 20 people on him. But yes, thank you so much, guys, for spending time with me on this beautiful Mystical Monday. I will see you guys in the next stream. We're going to stream throughout the week, so hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. And all the links are down in the description below for you guys on YouTube. If you want to follow me on other social media, come join the Discord, come join OnlyFans, come join Patreon, come join Twitch. And guys who are here on Twitch, yeah, you can, if you're watching this as a rerun, you can just ! All of the above, ! Social, ! Discord, ! YouTube, ! fucking whatever, to get all of the links up. Thank you, Oz, for just spamming all of the links in the chat. I appreciate you. Right, I will shut the fuck up, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Love you guys.